Da, 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 da. Hi, YouTube cubes. It's been about 4 days since I was last alive. I am here now. Hi. How's it going? Good? We finished up Minecraft last week. I died, and I called it good, part 9. But we're not done with Minecraft. Just to let you know. We're not. We got a lot more Minecraft-y stuff probably coming in the future. Just to let you know. But okay. There's a lot going on. The power line that runs to my home has been disrupted some way, and today they're fixing it. It looks like finally. They said they were going to fix it last week, but I guess they couldn't do it during the rain or cold or cloudiness, or this weekend or whatever. But anyways, so they ran a cable to my area to make sure we all had power, and it also affected the internet for whatever reason. So we may lose power or the internet today. So if you're like, man, this show seems a little short, probably because one of those two things happened, and I'm not deleting it. F it. The RNG of life is here. I am going to roll. So we didn't have a show last Thursday and Fridays because they said they were going to fix it. I was going to give them the weekend pretty much to get it fixed. They didn't fix it. They're fixing it today. I'm not going to wait any longer. It's just all coming to a head. So, anyhow, long story short, that may happen today. And I should have just done some shows last week. But today I decided to do Guild Wars 2 before we start Guild Wars 2 tomorrow for Halloween, because there is a lot to do on 3 accounts. The dailies every day, and then I have the weeklies on all 3 accounts to do, and then I have Halloween on top of it. It's just a lot to be doing off of stream. So I decided I'm just going to spend the day to get the weeklies done on my main account especially. We'll probably move to the alt account if we are able to get the main account done quickly, so we can go to the alt account and see what those are like. Get that done. The 3rd account will be done later tonight. Just so I can get set up for Halloween tomorrow, not have to worry about doing that kind of stuff. The rifts included, so the rifts and the weeklies in the Wizard's Vault. Now, we should have been playing a different game starting last Thursday, and that would have been Subnautica. I put the key in for Subnautica when I finalized October's schedule. The problem is, when I went back last Wednesday, so I was done with Minecraft, and I went back to play Subnautica, the shortcut on my desktop did not work anymore for some reason. You double click it, nothing would happen. I eventually got a pop-up window saying, you know, this doesn't go anywhere type of thing. It was really weird. So I went into Steam and I noticed it wasn't there, and it never loaded in completely, but I was able to download the game at some point. The game is not there anymore. I don't have access to it through Steam. So over the weekend I had to figure out what was going on there. It looks like, so I got that game key a long time ago. Sort of when Subnautica was still in a beta, early access or something like that. People wanted me to play it years ago. But something was wrong with the key. And Steam caught it, and they removed it from my account. I'm glad I wasn't banned or anything like that, because talking through, they have no idea how I was able to get the game as far as I did. But at the same time, the key made it, the free key that I had may have been a fraudulent key, or a key that was either discontinued by the dev, canceled somehow, not allowed, something like that. I have no idea what happened. I do know I have a copy of Subnautica somewhere, because I remember going, I think I have 2 of these, but I wanted to apply it to Steam because why not? I'm not going to spend the $30 to go ahead and grab Subnautica and that kind of thing. It'll probably be on sale during, you know, who knows, Thanksgiving or Christmas time, right? So when the winter sales and stuff happens, I'll probably pick it up then, because I know I have a copy of it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. So it wasn't just that game key that I had. I know I have it like at the ready, and I don't know if it's through some other store, through Twitch, something. I remember seeing it. I don't know what happened to it, but the entire thing was removed from my Steam account, so we're gonna move on to something else. I decided I really like the survival setting we had, so I'm going to play Terraria. Because every time at this point of the year, there's like 6 games that come back to me. Minecraft, Terraria, Skyrim. Skyrim especially, but Final Fantasy VIII. That's because a lot of the games, that's when I started playing, was this time of year. Minecraft, I think I did start in like April of 2010. Something like that. It was shortly after I got married, believe it or not. But like, yeah, it's been a long time since Minecraft. But a lot of times when I did play Minecraft, it was this time of year. Why this time of year? Because it's not summer or spring where we go outside and we do things with family and stuff. This is the time of year where everybody has to work, and you know, I was doing a lot of grunt work and things like that. And it's just a nostalgia thing, I guess. So, well, that's close enough. Well, we may lose power here, but that's fine. But anyways, we're gonna go to Terraria starting on Wednesday, because this is actually a fun time of the year to actually jump into the game. We're going to try to make the entire base out of pumpkins. Which seems weird, but yeah, that's what we're going to do. And I'm going to play on expert mode, because I don't think I've ever done an expert world. I've only played normal and that kind of stuff, because I'm usually playing with people who are either new to the game, or I just don't want to fully play through the game again. I've touched on that game. Last time we touched the game was in 2020 when I was sick with COVID. Or the year before I was sick with COVID. Yeah, something like that. Because I remember playing it on Twitch at some point. And then this person raided me and they played like Terraria professionally. It was weird. Professionally play Terraria? If you have never seen the speed run of Terraria, I don't know how much it's changed since 2 years ago, but man, that's cool. I will be nowhere near that, but I have played the heck out of Terraria. I don't know how many hours I have on the game. 500? You know what? Let's look at it. And then we're going to get into Guild Wars 2 here. All I did was reinstall the game, log in, jump on a character, accidentally got 2 more achievements. They added a bunch of achievements. I'm missing 9, it says. But I have 652 hours of Terraria. So I have many hours under my belt. Nowhere near what I have for Guild Wars 2, which is like 15,000, but yeah. There's also a lot of things that go on during October. The creatures have masks and stuff on, so they're different and that kind of thing. I don't know how much I will play. I don't know if we'll get all the way to the Moon Lord or not, but we could. I mean, the Moon Lord is tough, but not impossible. So, on expert. Master mode, I think, is a waste of anyone's time. I do not like what they did with Master mode. I think it pretty much just doubles the health or something of all the enemies, and they hit even harder. In expert mode, I think a zombie, if you don't have armor, they hit you for like 30 damage, I saw. Because I did test to make sure the game works, right? And that I could stream it. But like, doing anything above the expert mode would be silly. So anyways, on Wednesday we'll talk more about that and jump in the game and start enjoying Terraria, which is a lot of fun. I've spent many a time in that, and I think I have the most powerful weapons and stuff on my main character. That kind of thing. But I stopped playing Terraria over 2 years ago, I think. So, going back should be fun. Anyhow, Guild Wars 2. Let's do it. I have 43,404 achievement points. Tomorrow I should be at 43,454 achievement points at least, because we're going to get Halloween done. If I don't get Halloween done, who cares? My world versus world rank is at 2,715. Cool. Other than that, let's get on the Necro. I don't think I have anything really to talk about. It's been a while since we've streamed this, so at least a couple weeks, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Thought that said Nidoking for a second. I was like, oh, a Pokemon name. But no. How much gold do I have? Yeah, 766. Now, I have spent some gold. We've had our giveaway happening. There should be another winner tomorrow night, technically. So I'll check that out. But for the most part, keep joining that giveaway on Discord, Guild Wars 2 peeps. And a bunch of winners have already won. I don't remember how many winners. Been a lot. I don't have enough people sign up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 winners so far. So far, because more people will be able to win. I think the way it is right now, at least 4 more people will win. Probably 5. Depends on how many are signed up. I have a formula. And the formula only gets changed when it finally hits Halloween. But enough people have signed up for 6 people to already win. So thank you. I can finally get rid of that stuff. But anyways, I was talking about gold. So, oh yeah, and it was my Necro's birthday yesterday. So, get that. I'm going to open all of these before I even look at the weeklies, because we're going to earn weeklies and get them done, more than likely. So, I have started to eternalize pre-weeklies. So when it gets towards the end of the week, start keeping certain things to salvage, to open, that kind of thing. Always sitting in the back of my mind just to speed up the start of the week. And that's sort of where we're at with Guild Wars 2 and the Wizard's Vault and things like that. Just doing that kind of stuff. Let's go ahead and open this. Eat that. Grab some spirit shards. Got a birthday booster. How much left on this one? 4 hours. You know what, let's grab a couple of these instead. I sort of want to renew it by tomorrow, though. I think I can go ahead and reapply this, but I might be wrong. Let's test it. Yeah. I don't remember how long you can actually stack up a celebration boost, but... Oh. 3 sanctified weapon skin selection boxes, you may ask. What is this ascended stuff up here, you may ask? Well, the Wizard's Vault's emptying out. Oh. Identify 100 pieces of unidentified gear. Done. So let's go ahead and go to rewards. So I'm going to buy the 16 of these that I need. We're at 3, so I got 13 more to get. I'm pretty much out of everything that is worth buying. These you can't buy out, but I don't need transmutation charges. Getting 30 more of those would just be a waste for someone who has... Where they at? Every time. 3,000 of them. So yeah, I don't need those. Revive orbs, I looked at this. You know, maybe if I have an overflow, I'll buy those. This will be my, last thing to buy. But I have so many of them that I don't think it'd be worth it. I have 60 nice in the bank. Got it close to a stack on this character, or in the shared inventory. That's right. So, Essence of Luck falls out of the sky. I don't know why you would buy this. It's actually pretty cheap, but not really. I mean, even the Obsidian Shards, getting 20 of those, I can get more than 20 in a week. So, it's just not worth buying them. I can understand if you're a newer player needing this, but I mean, the luck, it's just not worth buying, wasting your acclaim. Save it, buy the liquid gold. You will get a lot of luck the longer you play this game. Yeah, you may get more gold, but always having gold in the early stages, especially straight up a gold, is worth it. But pretty much I bought everything else out. Now I'm just going to try to buy out the weapon skins. If I don't get this done, I'm not going to be sad. I just wonder if these are going to go into the future legacy rewards, and I just don't want to have them sitting there then. I'd rather try to buy out the stuff that's worth buying out, if that makes sense. So, this is what I want it to look like, and just look very empty. And if there is a bad amount of overflow, I might buy some of the revive orbs, just because, but I'll probably want to buy the bags of coin, or just get set up for the end of this rotation, which ends in 21 days. So 3 more weeks. Yeah. So those skins, those weapon skins are 150 a piece, so we should be able to buy more of those today. Let's take a look. We'll have to do a fractal. Let's not worry about events just yet. Battle of Terror. We got to do the jumping puzzle no matter what. 100 awakened, we have to go kill them. Veteran rank enemies, we will wait. And Shadow Behemoth world boss. So /wiki ET immediately. Let's take a look at where we're at. Shadow Behemoth is up this hour. Just ended. Okay. So we should be able to go from Shadow Behemoth
rich, you know,
to this. Okay. I'm not going to jump into the fractal until I'm done with those. So let's try to get the other stuff complete as much as possible. So it looks like the jumping puzzle, the awakened, veteran enemies isn't too bad. Gonna go ahead and mark that because I can get it done. The events I will do at the end, and already opened up 100 pieces of unidentified gear. So as long as I remember to go to the world boss, we should be fine. Now, if you're wondering what I'm going to do with the ascended weapon stuff, I'm going to convert them, and a guildie son told me that I can salvage them with the research kit to get research notes. Wow. Don't know why that couldn't come to my head, but there it was. But that's what I'll do with those, just get research notes out of them. Some people are like, well, that's a waste, blah, 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 blah. Everybody has an argument to what the acclaim is worth and what to do with it and that kind of thing. I'm okay with that. But a lot of people are confused about how this game works, and I'm starting to notice some people just don't know how this game works in general, which is sort of scary.
Goodbye.
Like in the Discord, I you know, the conversation about gold find from kills and things like that. I am actually very surprised. Me up to 64. I am very surprised people don't know mobs out in the open world, especially in fractals, in festival events, drop coin. Liquid coin that goes straight into your wallet. You don't have to sell anything, nothing like that. I try to point it out when I am playing, because that isn't the first time I've seen that people don't realize. I'm not talking about world bosses. I'm not talking about events. I'm not talking about hearts. I'm talking about when you're out killing things, you should have coin drop and appear on your right side of your screen. And building that up is worth it in the long term. Because if you get 2% now and it costs you, say, 130 gold, you will make that up over time. And as you keep adding percentage-wise, it just goes faster and faster and faster to make up that gold, if that makes sense. So if I told you you can compound interest on something, so for every dollar you earn, you get another extra 2 cents on it, you would take that deal. You would want to take that deal if it cost you $120 now. Because the thing is, every dollar you earn, you get 2 cents more. Now, you may go, oh, that's going to take, how much money is that going to take to make back $120? Yes, but I'm saying you can do it again and again and again, and then it becomes 10 cents to the dollar, 20 cents to the dollar, and stuff like that. But it's not the only way to earn that percentage. It's just the fact that when someone comes along and says, hey, for every bit of money you earn, you can get a bit more, you take the deal. Because unless it's going to cost you a certain amount of gold, and I think we did the math on it. I was talking to some people. I was like, how much gold would be too far gone for this game? And long term, we're talking 5 years. If you play this game 5 years. And in one swoop, for 1% of gold find, if it would cost you 680... I forgot the number. I know it was 680. I think it's like 683 gold in one swoop. It wouldn't be worth it. But all the way to 683 gold for 1%. Because you're more than likely, if you're an active player playing at least 4 hours a day, was the math we used. Say you play 4 hours a day, on average, you're gonna make somewhere between a gold to 4 gold from coin drops alone if you're doing metas. Meaning that's just gonna go in your wallet. And you're not even gonna realize it. And if you're just doing that every day, like, compounds. Anyways, it's a long-term investment. But the other thing is, a lot of people are like, well, a claim isn't worth anything because it's a premium currency, right? It's like going to the arcade. You know that the thing you want, the prize, is worth 1,000 tickets. How much is it going to cost you to get 1,000 tickets? Well, you could hit the jackpot on that game and get 1,000 tickets immediately, and it only cost you $1, right? Or you go, like, that's just the thing. That's what it's sort of compared to. It's just like tickets at a carnival or an arcade or something, and you're trading it in for something else. The tickets don't really have value. It's the item that you're getting has value, and then you can start applying that value to the tickets. But the thing is, winning tickets is different. It's much easier to get a lot of tickets from weeklies than it is dailies, right? But at the same time, you're still earning them from bonus events and other things like that. So the value is hard to calculate. So while I was sitting here talking about like 120 gold, the minimum value you would lose buying 1% gold find for a claim was 66 gold. From what those tickets would be worth. I believe it's 66 gold. So 10% of what the max would be from actually buying it, just 10% of that is the minimum that it would cost you. So it's just a good deal. But if you don't want to see it that way, I get it. You know, if you don't use your tickets at the carnival or the arcade, I get it. You just use tickets to, you know, I guess if you could turn those tickets into money. That's the thing. When you have 30 acclaim tickets worth of gold, that's where you can get the base price for stuff, right? But people are like, oh, but I can get 90 gold here for this many. Yeah, but that runs out. You can't do that either. So you have to do extra math, and that's where we get like the 120 gold. So when we take everything worth gold that you can convert and then do the math for it and cut out, you know, even the 30 gold or whatever, you're still only talking about 120 gold that you would be wasting. And let me tell you, 120 gold in this game, if you played longer than 5 years at this point, is pretty easy to earn. So why not just make it easier to continue to earn even more and more and more? I don't see why not. But I do think it's a little scummy that's 1,000 acclaim for that gold find. And if you still don't know what I'm talking about, it's this right here, the lesser essence of gold. They should be giving us 4%, I feel. It would still be a nerf to the amount, but I understand why they made it expensive, and I understand why they're giving us so little. It's because of inflation. This number for me is 248%. I think running with all my food and everything, I did the calculation, I'm running at 408% without banners. With banners, it'd be 423%. So 80 copper for me becomes 3 silver, 20 copper every drop. As of right now. Food and boosters are the best way to get the gold find per kill, but again, any percentage added to it, it just keeps boosting that number higher and higher and higher. So if you're out there killing a lot of things, getting a lot of coin drops, there it is. But do we have enough time to go do that? Can't remember which one that is. Sorry, we need to get moving. Would like to get both accounts done today. But I will try to point out the coin drops because it just does seem like people don't understand it's a mechanic in this game that you don't actually have to sell anything to earn coin. There's some people who only sell to merchants and don't use the trading post because they don't want to lose 15%. But that doesn't make sense when you can earn so much more after the 15% loss. But you know what? If you're gonna be a purist, do what you gotta do. But you know, it's also an interesting challenge. That is waypoint cost. I actually do not remember which one of these jumping puzzles this one is. Because it's not scavengers, it's the one to the south. No, it is that one. Okay. I haven't really enjoyed the mini dungeon dailies. They appear way too often. What was the other daily? Okay, that was contested. That's fine. I need to collect as much mithril and elderwood as I can. Well, oh, I need to change out my watchwork sprocket glyph for volatile magic. Watchwork sprockets have finally started to fall in price. That would take too long. Let's go. We can grab that as an event. Look at all these people here. This jumping puzzle actually is one of the easier ones in a level 80 zone, in my opinion. So I even do it on my char. Person confused me for a moment. So pretty much you're following the chest, and don't glide in this one if you can. Got these smugglers loot, and they will give you all sorts of things. Why am I stuck? Why that person fell? That was weird. Okay, that made me unconfident. But pretty much you're just running a circle all the way to the top, backtracking every once in a while. Again, you don't want to glide because it can actually get you stuck on walls and you just fall straight down. My character is not making jumps today, and that's odd because last night I was just fine. Doing crazy things. But you can actually run to the top, then turn around and get any smuggler's loot that you want to get. But, yeah. This can be a hard jump if you hit your head. It's fine. Well. Smuggler's loot. Again, we're just following it around. You can fall down there. You just need to jump, then move. So I got to jump early on some of these. Weird. Not too early. Bump your head. And then I love this right at the end. It's terrible. I hate it too. But, yeah, that's that jumping puzzle right there. Oh, corrupted lodestone. You love to see it. But you can fall. And since we're done, I'll show you. You jump up here, right? Especially with this char blocking the way like a butt face. But you just fall right here. And you're like, what? And then if you get disoriented and you get turned, you fall again, and you end up in the water, and you're like, how did that just happen? Like I did years ago. You know? Like you do. That one also counts as an event, so yeah. Let's go ahead and get to Queensdale. I have this nice little thing. Where is it? Thing. Where's this world boss thing that I have? Where did I put it? Is it up here? Yeah. Up in the top left, where I said, I need to remember that this is here, and put it in the top left. But anyhow, don't need that. Good amount of loot in that jumping puzzle, and you can do it every day. Oh man, this is going on? Gotta kill those awakened. Might as well get more of it done. Somebody's doing knockback. Quick champ here. For the next ones. Over here. It's actually faster from this way with the sky scale. There was 2 portals. Getting rid of those veteran rank enemies. That's why we don't do it right away. We may just get it done anyways. Is that it? No? Gotta love the CC, preventing me from getting credit. Oh, this is not the place to get stuck. Don't fall down there. Yes, ain't it? I get it. CC, man. CC is really pissing me off in this game. There is far too much of it. Every time I go back to HOT or something, I'm just getting knocked down over and over and over, and it is so infuriating. And the game's been that way for a while. It's just... It's so noticeable when you're going from content that doesn't have constant CC. We keep picking people up instead of DPSing, so I'm just gonna let them die, I guess.
How can I assist you?
Nope, it's to the northeast. Okay. We'll go over there. 2 minutes until Shadow Behemoth starts, but that event isn't going to end quickly. One right there. Summon mummies immediately. Oh no. This is a better champ than the one we just fought because it has a lot less defense, but it can teleport around. Yeah! Hey, I got portal breaker too. Okay, now we get to do the pre's for the swamp. I'm glad there was something to do, so I didn't have to wait 5 minutes, though. Then we got 31 veterans out of that, and 37 awakened. Might as well kill this vet. Alright. Send us back to the swamp. I hate that it throws you out because you go do all that work and ArenaNet's like, wouldn't it be fun to CC you? This music does not work with what's happening right now. Wonder if it's gonna mess up. The portals have not. I'm pretty sure that these portals are supposed to like stay gone, but it hasn't been doing that. Okay, it looks like it was fine this time. Remember if I can reach him or not. The lag. So much undead. This one's gonna spawn all the champs. I'm a little too close. Got it. Don't want to be near those champs. You get nothing for it except if you need champs, I guess. People are gonna go down. Gonna boost them. Did people stay kill those champs? Ow! Now we should have 9. Ow! Where am I taking all this random damage? They hit multiple times. Get boosted! Where are you going? Okay, I tried. I have no idea what's going on my screen right now. Elites! I don't even have full models. Oh, I saw it that time. Lots of champs. Alright, there it is. How far away is the next meta? It is at... It's 12:30. Like it's 1:30. Timer looks so weird. It's not full. Okay, thank you. Octavine. Challenges start at 1:45. I don't know why he's saying pylons at 12:30. The 1:45 p.m. is where that starts. That gives me enough time to finish other things. Okay. Let's go finish the other things. Here we got our loot there. Okay. Complete 10 events, we're at 8. No way. Defeat 100 awakened. I could go get a fractal done. Let's go do that. You can do a few things over in the fractal. I don't. No, I don't even need to do that. Do the fractal first. Might as well, right? Where are fractals? That's festivals. Why are fractals all the way at the bottom? Tier 1 recommended. What is the recommend? Never mind, it's gone. What are these? Volcanic, Solid Ocean, Snowblind, Easy, Nightmare. The reason why it's saying I'm not having enough agony resistance is because I'm sitting in a chair or you're on a mount. So make sure you're off your mount, not sitting in a chair. I wonder which one they're doing. 13. Let's do it. What? Leaving this group. Gross. I'll go find a different group that's a little more respectable. Absolutely disgusting. Thought you're not supposed to be able to group with people that have blocked you or you blocked them. That's just not true. Is it all a lie? 19 Volcanic? I'll join this group. Seems like a respectable group. I get a spoon? I did get a spoon. Wow. Somebody here has a lot. 39,000. 88 copper drop. You love to see it. It's harder to find a group towards the end of the week. Guy died? I'll let them throw rocks.
It has life. I am death incarnate.
I'll go for the extra. Oh yeah, we still need veterans. Oh. That worked. Like we'll get one more vet. Person's gonna kill that bat because they need vet. I care more about the loot. All right, here we go. Nice. Where did my 5 skill go? What the hell happened there? Nice. Let's see if one of these peeps know the jump. Nope. One of them jumped down there and died, which is a weird decision. This way. I'm here. Invulnerable. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see the BS of invulnerable. And just let us kill trash mobs. I am not making that jump. Dang it, didn't get the Pure 6 blood. Alright, let me switch my signet back. I think we're all here, let's go. Fast as you can. Why am I fat fingering the freaking keys? Oh no! ArenaNet, it shouldn't be random! He still died, but we didn't die as a whole. It shouldn't be random. It should go from one to the next to the next to the next, in my opinion. It's just so dumb when it chooses the same one twice in a row and then it gets it. Stop doing that! Keeps pulling me out of the text box. That's why I keep turning and stuff. I'm typing. The terrible thing to do to a player. Leave them in the text box so they don't open 6 windows or do something drastic. You don't know where their keys are at, ANet. I don't care if I get rewarded. Ridiculous. All right. Let's open some of this stuff. So we completed a fractal. We have 4 veterans left, 2 events. So now we need to go kill 100 awakened. We got about 45 minutes. Probably less because we should get over to Tarir to get a full map if we can. Do that meta. So open the champ loot. Bum, 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 bum. Music sound. Music sound good? Very quiet Monday. Got 1 key.
Under better circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with a relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Simon.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell these boxes for that much. 2 black lion chests. We're gonna make a little bit of gold here. 765. Okay. Awakened. Oh, Domain of Korna. So, I'm not worried about rifts right now because weeklies are a little more important than those rifts. Legendary armor is a long way away, and I think I finally just hit enough of the amalgamated essence or whatever for 1 piece of armor. I have not been farming those rifts as hard as I've seen other people doing it, and I think it's a little insane to get ahead of yourself with that. It's better to sort of get the other stuff like the premium map currencies that take like a stack of the map currencies to get and stuff like that. Your unusual coins, make sure you get that stuff done. Just gonna go over here and do this. I think this is still the easiest way. Unless you hit a meta event. That's not a great sword. Where's my damage? Careful, some awaken don't count in some areas, so make sure they're counting. Should say awakened on them too. It doesn't say awakened, it doesn't count. It doesn't look. They did like a search and looked up awakened. The other place I've been doing this on one of my other accounts, because I don't have this map, is directly in Alona. The Desolation. Pretty easy. Running around, there's a lot of groups of Awakened. I do think it's sort of dumb that this is a weekly. It should be something a little more synergetic, in my opinion, like Veterans.
Time to do some real deal.
Or something much simpler, like kill 1,000 enemies. Not even that many, 500. And people are going, that's a grind, but anything just counts. You know, I don't think people realize how many enemies they kill, especially during metas. Let me hit this. Pet cow. I have 48. I got that 2 silver, 60 copper drop right there. I do believe... God, man, there's so much crap on the right side of my screen. And we're going for almost an hour here. And I believe this is the second to last weekly that I needed. We could have got events done earlier too. I'm surprised nothing in that fractal counted as an event, which is sort of dumb because some fractals they count as events, and like it's weird what counts as what. This shows sort of the inconsistency of the game. Where am I? I'm not even in the right spot. Go all the way over here. If you can get one of these wall events, that is the fastest way to get the Awaken done, from what I could tell. It is extremely fast because a lot of Awaken. It's also a great way to get your veteran stuff done because a lot of veterans spawn with it. So, let me go over here really quick. Arrow. That's the end of that event. Does this one have Awakened? Or does this just become a champ? He's chest doing it.
Mine. All mine.
Oh, it is Awakened.
Look at that one. What do you say we trade our goal in for an upgrade? Take that shit one down and I am
Is Golem stuck? There's our events. It's actually a pretty easy event, especially when you have people there with good DPS. Open this extra crap because we're gonna have like a lot of time on our hands. We go do that meta. Go ahead and just finish that, and then we can go ahead and grab that, which is going to give us 10 laurels, a celebration booster. That does not count as Awakened. So now we're on overtime.
Time to do some real damage.
There's no wall event going on. Always sad. All right, 40 more. Everybody knows this spot. I might as well do those events. I mean, it's money. Loot. A lot of people out here. Wall event! Let's go! How's that? Power? No, Thornwall, I'm on my way! Look at this. The more people over here, the more it spawn, too. Beat him up. Yeah. Like that, we're at 90. There you go. And there's 100 awakened. Now we just got the one meta. 30 minutes out. Go ahead and help him. There's no loot from that, but there is experience. But that's definitely the fastest way to get it done, and more people can join that versus that other place we just were at. Like, when you're over there killing the ones that just spawn over and over and over, like, that's fine, but the biggest problem with it is that the more people there, the harder it is to tag things. But the defend the vine stuff, so protect the thorn wall, excuse me. The thorn wall, like, doing this event, even the laser events, is much faster than trying to battle for what you need over here. So, and the more people here, you get champs and veterans and elites spawning and stuff like that. So it stays interesting, you know. But I guess the sheep will follow each other and graze on the grass they think is the greenest. But I know better. I know when to cut my losses and move on. There's a lot of vets out here too. Is this person AFK farming? Like, yeah, it looks like there is something that's causing to just press all the skills. Oh, hey. No, don't go in there and get the loot. Definitely looks like a bot. Interesting spot, because I do know these drop some good loot. Karma, volatile magic. It makes sense. And eat that. 60 karma. 49 spare parts. I didn't like the spare parts thing at all. Season 4 was weird. We got some rares, which is nice.
Sweet, sweet loot.
6 ecto. Right. So like I was saying, Watchwork Sprockets, they're bottoming out down to that silver or whatever. They've gone back up. I don't know if they'll stay there. So I've sort of just pocketed what I could for the moment. Binary, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get to that meta. Stop messing around. I ended up taking off my Guild Wars 2 enrichment thing that I had on for gold find because I just don't need the karma. They're giving me so much. I mean, I'm at 18.3 million, right? And I'm just not using it. I just don't know what to do with it. It's not a fast money earner as far as I can tell. Asking around, people are like, oh, it's not worth it. Some say it is. But I have so much that I just finally I'd rather have the liquid coin. I think that would be a faster way, the extra 20% on top. I forgot about this over here. Let me grab this stuff, then we'll go. This is a great farm to hit every day. Arkjock Farmlands. The flax, the cluster of desert herbs. All value. All value. Especially have the Glyph of Bounty on. Gonna go ahead and let me look at the weekly rift hunting. Echovald. Yeah, we got them all. Timberline and Thunderhead Peaks. What just happened there? Thunderhead Peaks. What just happened there? So Echovald and Timberline, I need a tier 2 and tier 3 for sure. Yep. Let's go ahead and mark those. I don't forget about them. We can't see them yet, but once I'm done with the stuff. Then it's Frostgorge, Ember Bay, and Province, which I don't remember if we've done at all yet. I don't think so. I think they're the new ones. So we finally got back to the top of the rotation here, it looks like. So we can get 10 achievement points today. I may have to make the tier 2 and tier 3 loot boxes. We'll see. Is cilantro? That was something else. That also explains why cilantro seeds are so
Shiny.
I mean, look how many I've gotten now. 5. Didn't do it. For some reason, when I'm streaming and I hit a node, I don't know what it is, but like, I can't do two things at once sometimes. In the sense of, if I start hitting the node and I open something or whatever, it just stops hitting the node, and it only happens when I'm streaming. I don't know how to explain it. We only got 13 flax out of that, so that's a little weak, but it's still 29 silver. I'll go ahead and sell that. The 8 cilantro seeds there, a little weak, but you know, another 31 silver. So that wasn't very good. Sage is worth the silver, 62 copper, but 28 chili peppers, really? 28 chili peppers. Really?
I know you're hungry, little bug, but we need to be patient.
Okay, hello. A lot of things only happen when I'm streaming, is what I've started to notice. And it must, I don't know, I think it's just sort of like resources. And maybe my keyboard and mouse aren't reacting well to certain things. I don't know, I'm trying to come up with a good reason. And I don't have one. I'm gonna Bloodstone Fin really quick. Yalka, welcome to the Weekly Rush. Tomorrow is Halloween. What I want to do for Halloween this year is look at the new stuff immediately. Then go do things. So I think that's how I've been doing it recently, so let's see. One didn't get pulled. The beetle also can't seem to rush me. ArenaNet! No! Just no! Nothing should be able to CC you from 900, 600 range. That's just dumb. You did it there! You press the button, nothing happens. I don't know how to explain it, everyone. It's just crappy. Just crappy. Wow, this IP, I can tell you without a doubt, sucks. Anyways, let's go to our next map. We're gonna start up here. Might as well push the metas, that kind of thing. Got about 24 minutes. I'm just gonna gather. No, poultry. Again, like I said, I need mithril, I need elderwood. There's someone I can trade for the arc slivers, maybe? Or just something like that. The chest. We'll need ancient wood. And the reason I need this stuff is actually for provisioners tokens. Cheapest way to do it is to craft the crate things, I believe, but just doing it passively. I also need it for drizzlewood, so get more Mystic Clovers. Friday night, I got 2 Mystic Clovers from one of the bags, which was amazing. One of those mist bags. I forget the name of them. Mist warped bag. Something like that. Kill these pocket raptors for fun. I got my scavenger bag too, you know? Get some loot. Green tag for south already. Yeah, why we get here early. But don't just stand still and things like that. Go find nodes. Those pocket raptors when they jump out. It's been a while since I've heard this one. Chest. Oh, is it in the tunnel? I don't want to go in there. Got a freshwater pearl though. Alright, as soon as we're done with this meta, which will actually, hopefully, it has been lately, fast. As soon as we're done with this, we will go do rifts. And when we're done with those rifts, we will move to my alt account. That is the plan. For now. Just to help ease up on the day. Not looking for any exalted chests. Even if I do earn keys. were terrible at your job, buddy, and I appreciate it. Going this way, Flax. Doing Dragon Stand last week. I left there with like 117 flags. I made more gold in flax than I think from the actual meta event. From the loot it gave me. I was like, okay. Fair. Fun thing about pocket raptors too is that you can kill them on your sky scale as long as you don't go down there and you fly away. You can get out of combat, but you still get the scavenger bag. So technically, you can farm loot on your mount in the sense of experience. Well, you can also do the fur flies, I think, in Bitterfrost, so you could get karma. I shouldn't give people ideas, but you could get karma. Oh, man. Karma, experience, loot. Remember what else you can get out in Bitterfrost. Tier 6 loot, those scavenger bags. You have your bot up. It is Orichalcum. I want the Orichalcum. He's like not able to walk down that. Weird. Orichalcum has a chance to give you those Auric slivers too. I think the Mithril nodes do too, but the Orichalcum is much better. We're relying on those minions a little too much. Hurting your DPS there. Wow, do I sound like an elitist? Whoops. Chilled and burning. Treasure mushroom up? Not yet. Don't worry, buddy, I'm on the way. Boom. Boom. Got him. Insane for taking these on. Freshwater Pearl. You'd love to see it. That's it. Wood over this way. The chest over there. Not that one. Way over here. These chests can have freshwater pearls and Maguma lilies. All that good stuff. But usually it just has crap. You know. This one. Bombers. I want to deal with that crap. With this one. Blue is west. What was the one that didn't do west? Should definitely do west then. No, what is going on with the graphics? Get that scavenger bag every 50 seconds. Oh, you can't mount up when you're a giant. Fungus among us. I am not going north. Why? Where's the north? The north entrance. Why I didn't like HOTA. Why do they make these maps? It's the mini-map that's the fucking problem. You'd think after all these years, they'd actually get people who know how to make maps. It's just so hard to see an entrance. It would be great if there was some elevation thing. I think that's the biggest problem with the mini-map, is that the layer that you need to see isn't there because there's something, but there's got to be a better way to signify tunnels, ways to go north, because I think you have to go down in here, something like that. I can't remember, but I'm not going to run around in fucking circles looking for it. Can you tell I don't like this content? You should, because HOT is shit. And I don't give a fuck who thinks this is the best content. This was some of the worst content ever introduced in the game. Has some of the best stuff. Elite specs, right? We're talking about new content, map metas, right? Best map metas in the game. But the maps and just general stuff that just from the core game to this, garbage. Absolutely just over the top nonsense and unnecessary freaking just garbage. I just don't care. Everybody's like, HOT's not that bad. Oh yeah? Do this without a mount. Okay? Do this without gliding. Okay? You sit there with all your nice little masteries now, you gotta get away with shit. Back in the day, you're on a warrior, you die. You just die. You get swarmed and you die. You just what? Oh, I'm gonna go hit this flax node over here. That's what you think. That's what you think you're gonna do, but you don't do it. No, 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 no. That's not what's gonna happen. There is no flax node. Just simply walk. You don't simply walk up and get a flax node in HOT. No, 6 fucking things jump out and swarm you and you die like those freaking smoke scale right there. You see that thing? You see that thing? That is death back in the day. Now you get your little overpowered build. Oh, how nice. Oh, how nice. You're on a mechanist and your robot kills the smoke scale for you. I didn't have a little thing following me around killing everything for me, okay? Okay? So every time I come back to this content, it's just PTSD and BS. Just reminds me just how terrible it was. Then I switched to Condi Reaper and life got a lot better. Got a lot. It wasn't the best. In all honesty, I didn't really start enjoying the game again. So just think of this. So HOT came out in 2015. And then we had Season 3. I enjoyed a lot of Season 3. Didn't enjoy a lot of Season 3, but it is definitely better than some of the stuff we had here. HO2 is absolutely that bad. Some people swear this is the best content in the game. It has really good stuff. It's like a necessary evil, is what I say. But anyhow, Huh? What's that talking about? I'm sorry, I just got distracted by my map chat. Did the guy get mugged in real life? What are they talking about? How did I miss this flax right here? Oh, probably because I was salty. How much flax did we get, though? 2 freshwater pearls, which is nice. Wow, these things still stretch into over a gold. I love it. Sell. 41. Almost a gold. There. What do we get out of this? Anything good? Eh. Venom sack isn't terrible. You know, cassava root still over at silver, which is pretty good. I think I have 81 I could sell back in my bank. I don't need it. 23 Watchwork sprockets out here, so that's money. It's all money. That's the point, right? Don't sit still. Don't just be standing there talking in map chat. Run around, hit some nodes. Kill some pocket raptors if you have the fireball. All right. Back in my day, we didn't have fireballs out of the sky, okay? Watch this crap. You can earn loot by doing this. That's silly. That's silly. Look, I just got a pile of incandescent dust. Okay? At least do that. I mean, you're gonna stand still. Jungle plants. Thing is well protected though, isn't it?
One more shot.
2 silver, 49 copper. As a drop. I got nothing but a cassava root from those jungle plants. It's been happening recently. I wonder if I'm just stuck on the diminishing returns. Hey, another venom sack.
This is the only proper course.
I think I got, well, I saw at least 3 of them. Not down here. Nice. Got him. You run, but you can't hide. Ooh, scavenger bag. What I get? Small totem? Ah. The gamble didn't pay off. That in the tunnel? I think that's in the tunnel. We have time. We got 7 minutes. We go up here. This way. Tiny gold ooze. More flax, okay. Not sure where the mushrooms, but where was the jungle plants? Oh, there's a chest. Darn, man. Getting nothing. Kill some pocket raptors. Feel better about yourself. Guys after pocket raptors too. Look at all that experience. It's like they're only giving like 500 apiece, but kill 4 or 5 of them. It's pretty good. Not bad. Running around doing nothing. Anyways, while I'm here, might as well buy some of this. Oh, we haven't done the challenges yet. Or have we? Sure. So we'll buy that. The next one, I'll be able to buy one more. That will bring me up to 8, so I'll be halfway done with the weapons. Yeah, I'll still have extra claim to deal with. I don't know, I'll let it build up. But I have to spend it. My alt accounts sent over 137 gold from this week. 137 gold. Plus other materials. That's how much they were worth. It was nice. So every week I'm getting 137 gold. Even if it was just that 120 that people keep complaining about. 52 weeks at 120 gold is an extra 6,240 gold. Phew. I could do the 130. 6760. That's from a core account one and one with Path of Fire and HOT. This is the only account that has all 4 expansions. It's gonna be weird to say that year after year. This is the account that only has all 7 expansions. You know? Oh, I should probably join the tag, huh? Holy crap! 38 people. Why is there a tag for East and not one for North? That's always scary. When he's fighting the Golden Ooze, which is a terrible idea. What are you doing? 2 minutes. Ooh, a vial of potent blood. How much of those are worth now? Still just the silver? That's not bad. Or pop shotting at some pocket raptors. So it's gonna take about an hour and 45. I'm gonna guess an hour 45 minutes to get the weeklies done this week. I don't know how much time I wasted. Maybe just an hour and a half. I could say an hour and a half. Weeklies do not take that long. It's just about timing and being able to get in and do the meta events if they're there. If you don't have any meta events, like my alt account did 2 weeks ago, I got them done in like 35 minutes. It had like 2 jumping puzzles. It was like gather 100 resources. Like it was really easy. 10 events. Oh, it is the challenges. How long until the actual event here? 2 o'clock. Yeah, it's definitely an hour and 45 minutes.
Must warn the others at Westwatch. I'm off.
Enchanted Armor Challenge.
badge, so shiny.
Hurry up and wait.
If Golden City is saved, then more shinies for all. What do we do with them? Most giver of golden shards takes shiny armor into battle. Through portal is Scrit's shop, and my armor's there. Go to the portal for a shiny armor. Armors, follow me. I can make armors more shiny for battle.
Out of fireballs. Another venom sack.
Through portal is Scrit's shop.
They're playing music. What am I sitting on? Oh, chair. Oh, she's like holding a rifle? Weird.
The shiny armor action begins. No fear, shiny
Begins!
armor. Forward. Shiny armor versus big bad Mordred. Shiny wins.
Shiny wins.
Eggbearer, you have much to prove here.
The shiny armor action begins. No fear, shiny armor. Float forward. One armor lights the darkness. So shiny. Sold to furless human.
Furless and fearless, little one.
It's your armor, dude.
The shiny armor action begins. Come, shiny armor, come here. Wait, that's my shiny armor. Okay, it can be yours.
No, why'd you bet? It's your problem.
Furless human.
Come closer, and I'll make you furless.
Oh, dang! Let's go!
The shiny armor action begins. Next. Here comes next armor.
Next.
Even dragons fear the shiny armor. Come get one.
Oh, I should go up.
Sold to furless human.
Come closer, and I'll make you furless.
Get wrecked! I am the power.
This armor can't wait for battle. It is red.
Snipe that. Get wrecked. 3 silver, 91 copper. Get wrecked.
Do I sense some ear envy?
Armor action begins. Come, shiny armor.
Uh-oh.
Dragons fear the shiny armor. Come get one.
You can't get the equipment yourself.
Give me keys. I can buy some chalk acid tonight. How many keys do I have? 3? $35 people. We got 3 armors over here. Four armors over here. That's good. The golden ones are. Anyways. Silver ones do okay. See, there was stuff like this that was really cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to get people to go north. I had extra Aurelium. That's why I went and got it. It was a waste, but whatever.
All shiny armors sold. Now go fight Mordramoss.
Salvage all of that. I think you want to do the 2 skill on this wall. Okay. Somebody asked what to do if one of the lanes goes down, and I said panic. Wow, 6. We have to wait this time around. You know, this is why I don't do metas anymore, in all honesty. It's just the waiting, especially in HOT. You have to wait a long time to do things. You sit here, your bonuses are wearing off. It's weird. Like this, like now that the thing is done, this is where they should attack us with Mordrum, you know? Like, fill our time with something. This is level design 101. Never have the players wait. You gotta respect their time, you know? But here we are, 5 minutes. The chalk Garant goes by so quickly that people stand and stare at a wall for like 10, 11, 12 minutes. Waiting for their final reward. It's silly. It's just absolutely silly. And it really hurts your gold per hour unless you get the infusion. Hold on. Look at this. This alt account stuff, man, is so annoying. Interesting choice for it though. Thief. You know what this means though? That they bought Soto at least 4 times over, because their main account they can't be waiting with their main account there, right? Is there another GG over here? Pretty sure that's what's funding this game, is alt accounts. That's at least 150 gold. Right here. Per week. At least. I think I did the math. It's 40, I think right at 49 gold or something like that through a claim. 49 gold. Maybe 47. It doesn't really matter. It's close to 50. And then just earning other stuff as you beat things and things like that make up for the extra gold. But again, like I said, I did 137 between the two accounts. Interesting. Dun dun. When people get precursors as a drop now, and then people are just like, whatever. Where are all these people joining? Exalted armor. Got some pretenders to the throne here. Oh, that's just a dead armor. Did we lose one of our, Yeah, we did. Gold armors are the best. Oh my god! Can we go?
We have protected Tom here for over a century. Over here. Still not
We did it. I don't remember how to hit these things. Oh my goodness, my food wore off. Alright. Did I not target that? See that 2 skill, you build it up. Things die much, much faster. I was always annoyed you couldn't kill the Mordrim Stonehead alphas. It's really golden now. West still not open? Whoa! Knock that away. North went down. I don't know if West is going to be able to do this. I got him up. That's what they're trying to do. It's stuck. Oh, somebody got it. All right, full burn. How's the East still up? Open prey. Open prey. Round 2. Fight. That is amazing. I can't remember if we can pick them up. Come down. Did they burn East? South. And south can definitely do it. They just need to get the thing there. Rezzed. Oh man, I might get CC'd. Burn! We win. Nice. GG's. Jeez. I wasn't worried one bit, but East not getting theirs, that is hilarious. The easiest one. Jungle plants. I will go ahead and grab some of the chests. Down here. A lot of people in one place. Gonna hit him. Won't get it.
Time to do some real
You all suck! I don't need any of that. Oh, it gave it to me? Get out of here. So the only chest I want to hit are greater or higher, but I think what I'm going to do is just grab the grand chest. And then the muscle nodes. If I did more of the pre-events, I would have more keys. But also, that was the last weekly there. That is done. Grab another one of these. Brings me up to 8 of those chests. I need 8 more sanctified chests.
sweet, sweet loot.
One more grand chest.
Feel the fury.
HOT's loot was messy. So much crap they gave you. Yeah, 5 keys. Okay, only to open up the other stuff in my home instance. Okay. Money, hold on, we gotta open that, these, those, bags and bags and bags. We want to grab the pilfered remnants, because that's gonna give me a bunch of random currencies and stuff like that. I don't remember if it gives me keys. That everything? Nope, we got these, those, that. I think that was everything. Not too bad.
Loot.
I haven't seen an exotic lately either. Diminishing returns, people. Alright, now we need to go do rifts. I think the rifts I want to do are going to be Echo Vault. That's it. You know, the loot's gone. Echo Vault first. Let's go. 5 rifts in each. If I have the achievements done, I just have to do tier 1s. That reminds me, I need to actually make more tier 1s boxes. Out of everything I do, the tier 1 boxes matter the most. Get those Essence of Despair. Because if I don't, I could be in a world of hurt later. And it's the only thing that can actually constrict you. Other than that, excess Essence of Despair can be converted into tier 2, tier 2s into tier 3s. So, we may need to make those. Essence. So, that's a tier 2. So what are these called? Motivations. There we go. I can make 41 of those. I don't want 41 because it takes globs of ectoplasm. I should just buy a stack or two. I'm so far behind on those. And these are tier 2. I'm gonna bring 2 tier 2 along with me. Half that one. I may need the tier 3 as well. Okay, 2 tier 3, 2 tier 2. I want to have 25 of these common boxes on me at a time. I got down to 9 from last week. If I run into them, you know, that kind of thing. That's so I can make sure I get these achievements done. And if I don't use them, I can turn around and sell them for gold. Not as much as I could have gotten, but whatever. All right, let's hit the protocols outside the door. Why not? Do this. Rift hunting, not hard. I wonder if any of these maps are gonna run a certain way. This one. Grab the battery. Grab the battery. Again, I don't know why it doesn't work. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright, then we'll go ahead and hit this. Give me 4 charges back. I do need a tier 2 and a tier 3 on this map. Here's the tier 2. Did it pop up? Is that way and down? For waypointing costs.
Fury.
I'm convinced the Brotherhood are idiots. Oh, there's tags there? Excellent. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use the tier 2 boxes. The tier 3 boxes I'm not sold on. Now would be the time. But the tier 2 motivations seem to be the harder ones to get here. Champion of Rage. Protocol is going to make this a little bit easier. Better put that crap on the ground.
Just one more.
Boom, tier 2. Now I need a tier 3 rift. Ow. All the way down there, you gotta be kidding me.
Hey, I've got a joke for you. Why does...
So much anger.
Timberland Falls. I wonder how that map was.
Just a little more. No. Mother, you're about to collapse. We have to leave.
Yeah, you have to leave. Get out of here.
We'll try again another time.
You two stop fighting. Got him. Got him to stop. That's the most important part. You know, when two animals are attacking each other, you go and you kill both and you tell them to knock it off.
Time to cleanse a corruption.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Me going the wrong way, Nekavald? No way. Single depths 3.0. Well, I bad people here. Thank you for hitting me and setting off my protocol. I appreciate it. Two, three. Oh, these are really spread out. Oh man. Oh, here comes Brotherhood. Skills weren't ready. The alacrity did I need. What I like about the protocols is it starts me at 25 stacks of might, and I don't have to build up to it, so I can immediately start doing my damage. Turn on my tag. Where's the blue tag? Why is the tag not there? Gone. What? There's no commander tag. Just a plain blue one.
Nothing can save me.
Guess I was not the only one with the box. I'm not even worried about the demon champ here. More worried about the Brotherhood knocking us around and hitting us with their DPS crap. Silver 44 copper. Have they nerfed the coin drops? I feel like they have. No, that's right. Into Dragons doesn't have good Something is lurking in the shadows. There we go. 5 achievement points there. Hey, mini avatar of regret. I don't have that one. That added. Wonder if the tag over there is still doing tier 2. Isn't making any sense because there's void and you let her go and touch it. Like freak. Where's this tag going? Tier 3? Come on, give me tier 6 mats. So we got 3 rifts here, then we'll go to Timberland, make sure we get that done. You know what, I should keep these boxes. 3 silver, 10 copper. And I know in End of Dragons they nerfed the coin drops for sure, but in HOT, especially Dragon's End, I can get 7 silver drops sometimes. It's insane. I want to test it out in the labyrinth. This map is closing? What? Look at all the people here. What do you mean it's closing? The other reason I was not worried about getting 3 silver 92 copper. That wasn't bad. It's the other reason I'm not worried about getting events done on the weekly. If you're going to do weekly rifts, you're going to get 10 events done no matter what. And more than likely the veterans too. 50 veterans and 25 rifts is pretty standard. EBS is great. What the heck? What the heck was pulling? Is that one of its skills? Alright, another tier 3, why not? Ah, that guy's done. What if I do this? Nobody's here? That's fine. Okay. Of course that waypoint is contested. Contested waypoints in 2023 do not make sense. This should not happen anymore. It is such an old school Guild Wars 2 thing. It's like, I don't know what to compare it to. It is such a bad mechanic. It should warn you that a contested waypoint, like they can still say, oh, it's contested, but the warning should be you could be attacked immediately if you go to this waypoint. Do you still want to go? And then you can say yes. I'm okay with that. So people did that one but didn't have the box. But like, it's just so dumb. Get your contested waypoint nonsense out of my freaking game. Ain't it? Let people get to events. Damn it. I've killed anything. Jesus. The heck? Oh, I thought it was the other one. Haha, you got interrupted. Gonna use a common box, of course, in the tier 1s. Let me bring down the tier 3. We're 21, 30, and 21.
Time to do some real damage. Mine. All mine.
This guy's using the blue tag and I can't see it. Isn't the tier 3 over here? Obstructed by what? That rock? Get out of here. Other people can see the blue tag. Purple tag. Wait. Going on? Where is the group of them that's obviously not here? Does knock back. Is your issue? Stop using knockback, you fucks! God, it's so annoying.
No escape.
Like, Jesus Christ. Too much CC in the game. Too much. Nobody knows how to use it. I just do not understand. It is such an anti-MMO fucking just nonsense. I'm done. I'm just done. These people can finish the event. I'll stand here and wait.
All mine.
Like an AFK farmer. All because I want to play melee, I get punished. And it's just dumb. It's just stupid. It's absolutely just critical that all knockbacks and I'm okay with pulls because pulls make sense. I'm not okay with people just willy-nilly just knocking things around. It's just so annoying. All knockbacks just need to become a 2-second daze. Let melee people just breathe easy knowing that their build isn't going to be nerfed because there's a fucking ranger, some goddamn elementalist, some piece of shit just engineer. I don't give a crap who has the knockback. I'm just so sick and tired of just trying to do my DPS and they're just trying to knock back some silly creature that had no reason to knock them back. When there's 60 people around you DPSing, you want to pull them into that group. You want to keep them contained, but you knock them out of the group. You're just an idiot. Gonna have to take a break after this. Not because of the knockback, but because Lucky needs to go outside. Hurry up! And that finishes those. So now we need to go to... oh, Thunderhead Peaks would be really fast, so we should go ahead and get that one out of the way. No. I'm gonna go to Thunderhead Peaks, and I'm gonna go to the character select screen. I have to take a quick 3 to 4 minute break to let Lucky out here, and then maybe I'll have a surprise when I come back. Yeah. I guess I can just go to character select. I will be back very shortly. BRB. My break screen got moved around. Also, my mute button isn't working. Gotta remember that when I get back. I have returned, everyone. Where's the music? There's never music. And I have a surprise for you. Let me go to this screen. And I want to show you all this doggo right here. This doggo's name is Bo. Say hello, Bo. Say hello. Say hello to all the Soft Cube Factory. No, this is not Lucky with the color change. Actually, Bo is smaller. Lucky. Hey. Lucky, leave his toys alone. Come here. Here. Lucky. Here. Bite me. All right, see, two different docs. So this is Lucky. See, Lucky's just a bit bigger. He also really likes Bo. See if he licks him. Bo is extremely scared. So he's a very fearful little boy. While Lucky is Lucky. Ooh, what's that? Mama song? Go. So, anyhow, let me put Bo down with his treats so he doesn't feel like he's punished. Bo likes to hoard his stuff. He has 2 beds now, a bunch of toys, a bunch of chew bones, because he just takes what he's good at. The stars of the show. Bo, I don't know if Bo will ever come around to being more outgoing. An 8-year-old Chihuahua. They found him as a stray all the way in Texas, and then he was brought to my area, and we went and adopted him because he was nice. He goes outside. He doesn't seem to have any health problems. His teeth look good for an 8-year-old Chihuahua. Someone was taking good care of him. He's just been displaced, and now he's ours. So, a Bo emote? That's up to Nocron. Gotta get a good picture of him, though. Okay. Moved a little too fast. Moved a little too fast. But anyways, yeah. There is our new dog. 2 Chihuahuas. Don't know how I ended up with 2 Chihuahuas, but just ended up being the circumstance. Maybe one day, Galka. Maybe one day.
The Priory put me here to scout
But
the area.
lucky is as lucky does. Alright, Thunderhead Peaks is actually nice unless the rift breaks. I saw the tags for a moment, and then they were gone. Tag over there. But the problem with these rifts is that they break pretty easily. Last time I was here. We'll see. Also, sometimes you can finish these hearts. Groups for the meta? Still do the meta? This was the map I farmed the most last time until they would break. Really fast tier 1s. But too many people, when they would get on the map and see how good it is, would actually ruin it. Because it takes forever to get these pre-events done. So. but you haven't hit anything. Also, you get volatile magic and karma, and again, you can finish these hearts, and you can buy some more stuff to get more volatile magic. Yeah, right now we're at that point where they're going to keep giving us elites and veterans, so it takes a really long time to complete these pre-events.
I like it.
But yeah, I couldn't stream, so I went and got a dog.
You want to take down an elder dragon? Help us get me some.
But we've been looking for another dog for Lucky, so he isn't so alone. And Lucky has really taken to Bo, and Bo really likes Lucky, so looks like we found the right dog. I dog-sitted another dog, another Chihuahua, but he was far too active for Lucky. I've been looking for a more Lucky speed. Lucky's also a fearful dog, so not so much anymore. He has a lot of sats now, but he is 13. 4 years I've had Lucky. 4 years. Remember when I first got him? I was like, I need to be more active. I will get a dog. Then I ended up with a Chihuahua because I was like, nobody's gonna get that one. I ain't gonna have him die. It's like the day after he arrived, we got Lucky. Bo was there, I guess, for a couple days.
You want to take down an elder dragon? Help us get
Thought we thought he was already taken because when we did go to the shelter, people still don't know how to break the bar, huh? I see a core in here, so it only makes sense. Not that core, that core. Not this core, that core. Okay.
Sweet, sweet loot.
You know, they said it, but I don't see him. That's the next one. That branded Minotaur is not in the right place. Grab the volatile magic. Experience. I'm gonna kill this corrupted up here because it's taking a spawn. Oh no, another one. Ew. I'm doing no damage. Still have protocols on. Another 16 minutes. I am not fighting that elite by myself, though. Be silly. Or Galcum? Where did they go? I guess they can go down. Making poor decisions here and now getting 0 credit for anything. There we go. They end up on the top sides.
Impressive combination.
Yeah, Thunderhead Peaks, very terrible setup for rifts. I don't know why they're so bad here. 3 silver, 61 copper. All right, next one. Back this way. The reason why I like the grab this. I liked the rifts on this one was because a lot of them are near a waypoint or not too far away. Like 4 tier 1s. Some of the tier 2 and tier 3s aren't too bad either. This is one of the better ones over here. It goes by a lot faster. Tier 3 on the tag. Why am I still in combat? I hate when it uses the mount skill. Clownic, hello. Clownic, welcome.
Is it just me?
Doing weeklies and weekly riffs. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. All right, on to the next one. Gotta go up to that red tag. They're still doing the tier 3. This one's gonna take forever. Okay. I'm not gonna use that tier 3 box. I'll keep that for the next maps. If I need them then. But as soon as I'm done with this one, if that tier 1 is still there, I'll go back to it. What an idiot. That guy has so little health, I can't help him. He's taking damage faster and I can res him. Go up. Up, 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 up. Boom. People go down. How did that get me? It hit me while I was still on the mountain, did it not? Alright, we should be good if we DPS. Best thing you can do if you have a green circle is run away from the group. Try to get on your mount and just get away. Yeah, we're not gonna get this pre-event. I'm okay with that. Maybe. Okay. Did end up getting it. Didn't get credit for the event, but I did get credit enough to get some of the essence. Okay. 184 tier 1, 30 tier 2, 39 tier 3. After this, we'll go to Timberland Falls before we go to the new maps, aka the Soto maps. Where'd he go? Killed him, didn't get loot though. What is it? Timberland Falls, not too far away. I'm gonna go to this waypoint right here. I don't remember exactly where those rifts were. All right, so now I need to use a tier 2 box and a tier 3 box. Seems as though I've come to an empty map. They're doing it somewhere. Way down there. The champ, maybe I can catch it. Depending on how long these load screens are. Does this count? Pretty sure I have to do enough damage to the champ. It did count! All. All right, tier 3. Not a lot of map left here. Ooh. Is it? Oh, there it is. None of those were demons. Where are all my demons at? Why are they so far out? None of my skills are ready. There's res.
I was in some deep trouble.
Silver 31 copper out here. Not the same as Echo Vault. Ow! You can die now. Getting those heavy bones. Man, Timberland is nice for loot. Sharp fangs. Dang. No. Like other people have those tier 3s. We are good. Malice. Where are you going, Malice? When do we get that raptor skin? A lot of people joined in here. Whee!
I feel good.
All right, Timberland, tier 3 rifts is done. Let me switch back to tier 1 rifts. Ceiling. Right in front of me. A tier 2. Okay. Fair. That was a fast tier 2.
Knowledge is power.
It's 15, so it's 418. No, it's 423% gold fine per kill. For Halloween, I want to see how well that does. Oh, you cheater! What the frick? Came out swinging. Okay, ArenaNet. Why'd you drop my target, first of all? Second of all, what the frick? Res the NPC or seal the rift. I think the rift is a little more important. Also, somebody put cake down there like an asshole. All right, next one. Are they doing tier 2s? I'm gonna follow these people. What are you? Red tag. The Rift. Tier 2.
Time to do some real damage.
I'm just gonna have to waypoint around a bit more, but I guess not. Go ahead and grab that though. Silver again. Buddy, we're on the tier 2. More damage! It was on the last map. Okay.
Is it just me, or am I a bit all shiny?
Where's the tier 3? Waypointing. You jerk. The boss is already up down here? Oh no, it's just ready. Fair enough. Well, this is the last rift in Timberline, and we can move on to the Soto maps. Damn it. You can reflect those projectiles back. Got an event while I was over here. Okay, didn't even do a tier 1, I don't think. I grab the this. Anything good? Grab this, and then we're gonna go to the new maps. Well, that's fun. I don't know why I opened all that. So 238 Essence of Despair, 58 of the Essence of Greed so far, and 58 Essence of Triumph so far. Not terrible. Oh, we got Writs of Echovold Wilds. Didn't realize. Gonna have to start eating some of those Ritz because I've realized losing Imperial favors faster than I'm gaining them, even with the doing some stuff. Just not staying on those maps enough anymore. It's caught in my throat, but it's annoying. Making sure I didn't scare Bo. Earlier he was sitting over there. Okay, hold on. I should be hitting these too, right? I think so. I think they drop carrots. What? They have cinnamon sticks? What? Am I out of drink? Almost. Now I am. I should have grabbed something else to drink. Everybody having a good Monday? Marvelous Monday. I haven't lost power. I haven't lost my internet yet. Been going for 3 hours. Excellent. Music has been going. Okay. Let me grab whatever's in the trading post. I didn't go over the gym store at all. But they have these new side-laced pants. If I can get anything to load today. I can't even get the commander's tag to load. I don't know what's going on. The character slot expansions are on sale. I believe bag stuff is on sale. The traveler's outfit. What happened to the... But now you can have that laced looks on the legs, if you would like. I think that was like a thief-looking armor or something like that. I don't remember if they ever had a top for it. Did they have bag? Herald of Marine mining tool? What's that look like? Eh. Oh, that was pretty cool. Okay. What about this one? %20 off, huh? It doesn't have any glyphs? Is that true? Which one was that? Oh. The bear bobber. Loop. Loop. Bag slot expansions are only 320 gems a piece. You need those? I think I need any more, right? I do! Do I really need another one on this character, though? The answer is yes. Always yes. But anyways, I'm sure tomorrow with Halloween there's going to be new stuff we'll have to go over in the gym store. The Black Lion chest, I believe, is still... Check really quick. I have some here, don't I? I do. Let me put those away. Put all that away. Let me do this. There we go. 197. Yeah, with the Sky Scale hatchling, it had that infused Aurora glove skin and the reconfigurable. The Greatsword skin actually looks pretty cool. As you swing it around and stuff, it separates a little bit. I felt that sneeze for like the last 10 minutes, and it finally happened. Whew, it hurt. And then it has the Maguma skins and the White Tiger skins. The Flax, Snow Truffle, Orichalcum, and Ancient Wood nodes were in there. 3 of those nodes are really good. The Glyph of the Prospector is alright, and the Forester is alright. Yeah. So, that's what was going on still. But that should change tomorrow with Halloween and provide the trick-or-treat bags. Go. Moving on. Skywatch Archipelago. Gonna focus on rips. I don't remember if I grabbed the chest or not. Mithril. Need to cash out 1 stack of sparks. No, I have not. I did it yesterday afternoon then. Grab. If I'm near a greater chest, I will grab it. Not really, I won't have time. Let me just grab this one then. But again, you should be doing these more often than not. They're great for loot. Get those unusual coins. Rares, Imperial fragments, medallions, crests, unidentified gear in general, I guess. Anyhow. I'm not going to make that one. Oh yeah, and you get static charges now. I'm gonna guess the next ones are gonna be up north.
Track down one of our Sky Skill trainers.
Done. ArenaNet, you killing me. You killing me. Any other time you will show it, but the moment I touch any other tier rift once, then my entire client is fucked. And that is absolutely insane to me. They have to reset this every goddamn time back to a tier 1 rift before I search, because I went and did a tier 2 or a tier 3 on a different map. That's not it. What is happening here? That's not good. Can you die? Thanks. Jeez. Alright, let's do the rift. I don't know what that guy was thinking. Place is terrible right now. Crap everywhere. I am hitting as hard as I can, and these things are not taking damage. Holy crap! Alright. Use that motivation. Those over again. We're gonna open those all at once. A little crap. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Okay. Bring those down because we're over a stack. Next one. Did not appear on the map. Or did it? Nope, but it's over this way. Question is it up or down? This thing was cool the day this expansion came out. No, I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, it's over there. Still a good waypoint. Was until the ley line took me. Now I can't use that. And I can't use your fireball when you're descending? Why is everything so far apart? An ancient bone. Alright, let's drop a box.
Endurance running low.
No, what the frick? I don't know how I keep bringing up all the skills. Damn it. Oh god, it's up there. Not terrible, but not the best one. I aim for this. There we go. Grab the ancient wood. Wait for other people to arrive because I'm sure they need it. Grab the Yahaha. Just boxes. Boxes. That guy down there, greedy. Greedy. Wait a moment. You end up having to do this crap by yourself. It's just not worth it, you know? Oh yes, that common thing since day one. It walked right into my deck. 3 silver, 14 copper drop. One of my guildies is here. What are you? Ah, thanks. 4 silver, 3 copper. There we go.
I could outrun a centaur.
This is only the 3rd rift. And I'm still in combat with nothing. Lurk mode, why you exercise? If I do... Well, I don't think he's coming back. Don't make it back. Oh, have a happy evening. Hey, thank you, Galka. Appreciate it. Okay, I need to figure out what I'm in fucking combat with. Is it this? Nope. Is it the mosquito? Yes. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Oh, it's that one up there. Waypoint. Go. Galka, you have a great one. For a moment there, I thought, don't come back. You know, you're saying, if I don't come back, blah, blah, and somebody got you. I feel like it takes to do this freaking weekly crap, though. The rifts take so long to do, only because you have to get to them. Jeez. No loot! You'll love to see it, right?
Shiny.
I'm right at the end.
Not enough energy.
Not in the circle. All right, there's 4. Let's see if we can get to the next one. Oh, it's down below. Contested. Contested waypoint. My new expansion. Contested. By what? We don't know. Tested by my patience. My patience contested by ANETs. This looks terrible. Somebody leveled up in there, and that was nice.
Not enough endurance.
Silver 85 copper. With the achievements done on these, it is just tier 1s, but I do need tier 1 essence as much as possible.
Shiny.
All right, we're done with this map. I should grab all the lace spark stuff while I'm here. Or the static charges, I mean. But this map is pretty easy to farm when it comes to static charges because the chests give a lot, and there's 11 greater chests. If you do the meta, trying to think how many those sparks you end up with. It's a lot. That chest gave me 10. So weird how many they give you, but I'm also up to 3,280 unusual coins. So I don't really need the unusual coins because you only need 1,500 of them. But at this point, I'm not even doing these metas anymore for the map currency or even the premium map currency. I just come here, hit some of this stuff, grab like the static charges I can, the greater chests, just for the loot, and then the rich orichalcum veins. There's 3 of them that I know of on each between the 2 maps. 2 on this one and 1 more on the second map. Just money. Another chest right here. This island usually has 2 lesser and 1 greater. I don't know if it's ever more or less. But yeah. All that loot in a very short amount of time. And then I just convert the static charges I get from all of it into the premium stuff. Oh god, she's gotta talk. And that's how that works. I hit these yahahas because they're just free loot. Just easy to do. Down below here is another greater chest. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, what a moron. Drop. I didn't need to get back on my Sky Scout. I'm gonna check for the last of the static charges. Boom. One's over here. See, it's just one after another on this map, which is really nice. But the second map, it is much harder to get that map currency, so the meta is sort of worth doing. There was an infinite map currency glitch, I want to say, and they finally fixed it. Because you have to go kill all the turrets, and then you can collect it from these orbs. I don't know how many you can get exactly. That did not end it, did it? Sucks. Ow! I'm trying to think where I can get more. Over here. B1. There. Gotta be close. Gonna hit 2,000, I think, because I'm gonna go ahead and grab this chest in the greater one. Then I can get 2 cases of charged lightning. Unless I need something specific from the meta, I really don't think cases of lightning are going to ever be a problem. I think in a day, you could, well, you can get as many as you can get in a day, but just coming in here for like a couple hours, doing the meta, grabbing the chests, the orb max, that kind of thing, just doing random events, I'm pretty sure you can get like maybe 4 or 5 pretty easily compared to the second map, which doing the meta and all that kind of stuff, maybe if you're lucky, 3. You really have to do the events over there to get the map currency. Because there's just no chest. These things speed stuff up. When they're giving you like 10 at a time, especially, you know, it's just a lot more. Look at all that. Oh, I'm 8 short. Orbs. I grab all the ones over there. I did not. Go down here. Let me go back over here. But anyways, I'm doing it for the unusual coins as well. If one day they do convert, then it's going to make it really easy to make 3rd gen legendaries. Because I could turn them all into runestones. Unless they turn them into different coins, which would be smart in my opinion. This should finish it off. So 3. Okay, that's the end. Might as well finish this out. Okay. Oh, and then this is greater chest over here. I forgot. Grabbing this chest. We're going to the other map. We're so far behind now. Oh, I need to talk to this guy. Wonder if I could grab my provisioner token yesterday. Those other orbs came back. That one only gave me 6 static charges. What's this guy have? Not as good, but I can go 1, 2 cases of lightning. I need to keep 1,500 of the map currency every extra. You can also do this with the essence. You could collect 18,000 essence of despair, and every 25 after that start converting it into the essence of greed. And once you get that maxed out, every 25 extra essence of greed, you want to keep converting up. But from what I've heard from people farming this, essence of triumph does not seem to be a problem. In fact, it's harder to get the ecto for everything than it is to get the essence of triumph. So put that in perspective there. Tier 2 essence seems to be much harder than tier 3. Tier 1 is just, it's a lot compared to Tier 2. So, but again, it's easy if you have the materials to convert. This brings me up to 22 cases of captured lightning. I think you need 30 total. And I think we already got some of the stuff I need from it, but it doesn't really matter because the armor is still 4 months out. So, yeah. Anyhow, let's go do rifts in the other map. But, yeah, I think a buddy of mine was at like 22,000 Essence of Despair. It's just been farming and farming and farming, and it's all Tier 2 rifts now. Converting all the Tier 1 stuff over to Tier 2. And you get Tier 1 stuff by doing the pre-event, so it continues to add up to convert, even if you stop doing Tier 1 completely. So you can still get more to convert. It's really, it's an interesting thing they did. It's something to look at. You can also do the math to figure out how much of Tier 1 you need for Tier 2 for whatever you're trying to get and that kind of thing. Where I'm struggling the most is definitely, I didn't hear the sound. What the heck? Game is breaking today. Like I am on Tier 1s. Like it's up here. It is. They're already killing it. 6 seconds. I don't think I can make a Tier 1 in 6 seconds, but we'll try. Nope. Load screen's way too long. Gotta fly up. Oh, and I hit the thing? Definitely not. God, that sucks. Yeah, don't try to rush the rifts. If you're not gonna make it, you're not gonna make it. Just accept fate. Get down below. It's like they waited for me. I'm not gonna be able to use a box on this one, so oh well. Save it for next week. Just getting them done, that's important. Still got 11, which was not bad. Up here? Okay. Don't know what that white tag is doing. Inches of stardust. The moment I did it, I realized just how many ambient creatures are over there. Oh, that fly wasn't, though. This word Calcum. Three silver 46 copper and 3 silver 56, 3 silver 76. We're on a roll. That gold fine per kill type of thing. On kill. I don't know, I'm also getting scavenger bags and that kind of thing. And I think the weeklies were the weekly for the Wizard's Vault were just as fast as the rifts. The rifts are just a thing, you know? But doing the weekly ones is so much more rewarding than not. This is terrible because that person sucks. Yo, if you're gonna play level 80 content, can you please come in with a level 80 build? I don't know what everybody else seems to be running today, but Jesus Christ, get something that is just not going to... Like that one guy earlier just went down, couldn't even res him. He didn't even have enough health. And then get some damn DPS. Game isn't balanced. Why is this thing so big? That's what she said. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Somebody please get rid of that protection. Why do I have to do it? Oh, God, man. I hate this map. Nobody wants to be on it. They keep making us do riffs on it. It's so goddamn annoying. Nobody has a build. They're just coming here to get their content done, and they just don't want to put in the extra mile. It would just make them earn so much more loot. Don't do it, Zorric. Do not waypoint. Do not waypoint to the Bastion of Balance. This is the most terrible waypoint. Go to the Bastion of Celestial. It is the best way, funny enough, to get to the Bastion of Balance. Without the portal being right next to that waypoint, there is no reason to ever use it. It is some level of just psychological torture from ArenaNet. I do not understand why they would put a waypoint so terrible in that spot, because you have to go out and around and all the way up to get to where I am right now. I don't get it. Who is doing these waypoints? Why? I think they're my biggest enemy today. I'm not gonna wait.
Demons, look out!
Demons, look out. 10 pinch of stardust. Oh, somebody's here.
Time to do some real damage. Lethal combination. Too strong.
If I kill a bunch of them before other people get here, makes it go a lot faster. Yeah. Also, being stuck in combat indefinitely is dumb. $3 silver, 46 copper as a drop. See, it happens a lot more than people think. Why is that invulnerable? It's game and it's thorns. Do not play Ranger if you're just gonna sit there on a bow and pew pew. Don't do it. You're wasting your potential. This is how you don't play Ranger. Because as soon as something puts reflex up, you're just shooting other people. Stop it. Especially if you're not playing Core Ranger. Which is insane to me, that person's just doing what they're doing. I still hear them going, 2, 2, 2. Look. If you need a low impact build, because here's my thing. I'm not trying to rag on people who can't seem to play a more complicated class, but there are actually builds out there found by people like Muckluck and even Mighty Teapot. They have these low impact builds, or what they're called. And you just have to press like 4 buttons. That's it. And the funny thing is, you do so much more damage and support if you just run those builds. Really? Like even my build, I can press 1 and out DPS I'm out DPSing this ranger guaranteed by just pressing 1. Why? Because it's faster, I can survive longer, and it's just building boons for me and other things. That person is still shooting at the rift! Are they a bot? Living in a hell. Oh no. You. What am I in combat? It's probably that one. Oh my god. Just everything that could be wrong is just happening right now. Where's the goddamn rift? Oh, it's down here. Ew, I hate this one. What's the best way to that one again? I think it's from the Bastion of the Natural. And then I take this. I think. I hope I'm thinking of the right one. Yeah, it looks right. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it always ends way before I think it's gonna stop. And then we just go up here, and then we go up here. This not the one I'm thinking of? Absolutely not. Low intensity? Yeah, if you're not having fun with the game, if you have hands like mine with arthritis in them and it starts to hurt after a while and it makes you grumpier and grumpier and grumpier, if it's just the fact you don't understand the skills and stuff of the game, like you go to that YouTube video, you just do the stuff that they're showing you and just press those buttons, and it makes life so much more enjoyable for the game. It's not that this game is hard. Like, I mean, in general, the game is not hard. But when you're not having fun because you just don't get the build stuff, once you get a good build and you're able to use it, life in this game changes. Like, your fun level goes up. Just the amount of loot you can gain and things for other stuff, like, it's just better. And I'm not going to tell someone not to use a low impact build ever. In fact, that's why I'm talking about it. I'm promoting it. I want you to go get that build, because so many times out in the open world, if someone just had one of those builds, my experience would also be better, because I wouldn't have to pick you up 3 or 4 times in a fight, because I feel responsible to keep you alive, because that's what this game do. I don't know what you were doing, buddy, but you should have come down here and just played the game. What was happening? But like, yeah, or, you know, when we're going up against a champion or even an elite, we're not sitting there for 3 minutes fighting it. Instead, it's just about 1.5 minutes of our time, or even less than that, which lets us go play other things, get this stuff done faster, you know? Because sometimes we don't have a lot of time during the day, and those builds help speed up our enjoyment and our to-do list, you know? So instead of having to be on the game for 2 hours every night, we can do it for 30 minutes and get all of our stuff done. Which is just a better experience, in my opinion. But some people out there are like, I'll make my own build and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. But if you suck, I'm calling you out, man. I don't have time to pick you up 5-6 times and you blame other people too. Like, I see that toxicity sometimes. I'm just like, nah. But if you're also just a ranger and you're just standing there with the longbow going pew, 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 I'm going to be pissed. What is this person doing? I'm going to go over here to this commander and see what's up. Nothing. I'll lie. Nothing here. It's a tier 2 farm. I've been helping this guy from the get-go. I knew it. Remember, I need to get Mithril. I love, We go into the tier 1? We get to that other weekly today? 3 hours and 48 minutes. Might as well go over and take a look. I love this Rising Spirits. This is a tier 2. Where was the tier 1? Tier 1 was over here, right? Why did he say it so late? The rift was already open. Demons are incoming. Yes, I mean, look to the left, look to the right. There they are. Sound like a Jade Quarry scout. Green's incoming, and they're already there on top of the commander. Got him. Got him. Tier 1 still marked. We will look through the loot here after I'm done with this rift. What is going on? I feel stuck. Get a big group like this, you get a lot more loot. Somebody gave me super speed. A lot more experience for spirit shards. This is tier 2. I don't want to use a box. Hey, crystallized energy. Damn it. Wait. Were both rifts here? Yeah! I don't know which one's which. But everybody's dying because they're trying to close the rift. I was so confused. I didn't know these rifts could even overlap. Don't plan on working on the legend armor. Don't bother with rifts. Not really true. If it's profitable enough to do them, then maybe do the rifts. That guy just disappeared. Okay. Go ahead and leave this squad. I was so confused. That something else was happening there, and it was not. This is our loot. So I got some karma here that I gained. 9,200 of it there. Some more coin. I almost have enough stardust here to get a pouch of stardust. Let's open this for those uncommon things. Okay. And then we're gonna patch up the holes here. A little bit of that. So there's the tier 1 right there. Let's go ahead and open all of those. So it looks like I ended up with 3 stacks of tier 1 plus 12 because I was using the boxes. 178 Essence of Greed and 101 Essence of Triumph. So I earned only 1 Essence technically, and it looks like I can make 2. But I earned enough tier 1 for 3 and enough tier 3 for 2. But I already had enough for 2, so there's 4 there. Yeah, it's just that tier 2 sort of hurts. 9 Vicious Fangs. Did I get any? Yeah, I got the bones. Where are they? 10 of the tier 6 ancient bones. So that stuff was still dropping. That 5 heavy bones, stuff like that is really good. 30 large, 9 sharp fangs. Got a totem there. That's from the other bags, I think. Let's open this. If we can get anything else. Okay. So the loot is pretty good, but it's all, the problem is that it is all towards just legendary armor. So, you know, they're right. If you're not going for legendary armor, rifts probably might not be the best use of your time unless they're profitable enough. Break all this down. It looks like I have some luck built up down here. On these newer maps, you have to have a group to do them to effectively get through them fast enough, in my opinion. It's not that you couldn't do it on your own. Especially tier 1s, it's just not as fun. Wow, 13 Ecto? Only have enough Ecto for 2 of the amalgamated essence. I'm struggling with the Ecto. 82 bags here. No exotic loot today, if you've noticed. It just shuts off. I guess I've played too much Guild Wars 2 recently. Some more rares, 3 more. 15 Ecto, not the best, not terrible though. Then I can just do that and it all disappears. Looks like I have another stack of luck to get rid of. 2 more Black Lion chests. 4 Sigils of Demon Slaying. I've seen people hold on to those. They're holding on to them to see how many they can get. That's just 4 silver there. We're going to get another 52-ish silver from Junk. I do want to go ahead and get that pouch of Stardust, which is a huge waste of my time right now. But it's pretty easy right here. Just follow this one down. About to say, am I gonna miss that one? That was enough. Okay. Let me waypoint this one. See if I can get a provisioner's token. I also need to check one place for a provisioner's token. Yeah, so a stack of Elderwood here. I'm just gonna grab that for provisioner's token. I don't remember which ones are the best price, but for a pouch of Stardust, yeah, I'm only at 19 of those. I was at 22 of the Case of Lightning, and that's me not really doing the metas, but I have done the meta on this one once in the last 2 weeks. So, but again, as long as I keep that 1500 Stardust and just keep building up, should be fine. And then we can grind when the time comes. We still have the 3rd map to have to go through all the crap with, so yeah. Let me go back to Bloodstone Finn really quick. But that's why I need the Mithril, the Elderwood, that kind of stuff. It's just easy to get Provisioner's tokens that way, or do something else with it, or Drizzlewood. Getting enough unidentified gear and that kind of thing as well for the leather. Or a Calcum's really easy to come by, so I should have grabbed before I waypointed. I think about it. How much unbound magic do I have? 17,000? Got a vicious claw. I got a full venom sack. Okay. Grabbing that stuff because we're going to have to waypoint. Make sure to grab at least one provisioner token every day if you can. If you forget some days, that's fine. But you need 300 for the legendary armor. So I'm using these reclaimed metal plates because I don't need them anymore. Once a day. And then if you buy 2, 3... I forget how many you can get a day, but you can get a lot of them. If you're doing the crate weapons as well, you can get a lot that way. But we are done with this account. So I'm going to hit these muscle nodes, and we're going to move on to my alt account, and then take a look at what that account needs and start working on it for daily reset. Pocket Raptors is easy. Tomorrow we'll be back into Guild Wars 2 if you're curious. I'll be doing Halloween, covering the stuff, doing the things. You have to try to grab that spark fly. Found a jungle plant over there. That's flax. I guess I can grab the last of the mussels. There's no fighting over here. Come on, freshwater pearl. Let's do it. The other day I came through here and got 4.5 gold. Ridiculous. Sitting at. I haven't really sold anything. We got extra here, so like the pieces of mother of pearl going for like 25 silver, something like that. 20 silver, you know, that's still better than what you used to get, so I'm okay with that. As the price of fresh water pearls go down, the price of these go up. And when the price of these go down, the price of freshwater pearls is going up because, you know, the supply and demand. People farming and not farming and that kind of stuff. So anyways, I bet I have a bunch of the stuff to sell. I'll probably get up to 800 gold by tomorrow, which is something I should aim for. Let's go park this character in Arborstone. Then move accounts. Talk about that a little bit. It feels good to have the weeklies and stuff done. Extra luck. I have extra boxes. That's 70 legendary luck.
May I be of service?
Always a pleasure.
74? Ridiculous. Just sits there. Can't use it until Lunar New Year. So we bought our antique summoning stones, did that as well. We actually made some money today. It's interesting. All right, we're gonna log out. It's gonna be quiet. Like how the game just sort of like paused there, like, dang. So tonight I will do the dailies on this account, my alt account, or my main account, the alt account, and my second alt account, my alt account. But on my alt account, I have to do the weeklies. Of those, and whatever we may not get done here. 21,029 achievement points on this account. Again, this was 2016 is when I started this account, and in a year did 10,000 achievement points. And since the Wizard's Vault came out, I have gained a crap ton. Of achievement points. So it just keeps moving up. My dailies aren't done. I don't think. Yeah, I still have 1,970 more, so 197 days left of those achievement points. Grab whatever's in there. This account has 252 gold sitting on it. Soon to be a lot more. So, daily's done there. Can't do any of the specials. That'd be a lot of gold though, wouldn't it? So we got to do a fractal, it looks like. Complete 10 events, I've talked about that. Complete 3 bounty missions in the Riverlands. Complete 3 bounty missions in Vabby. Complete a strike. Jesus. Complete Coddler's Cove jumping puzzle. Nasty. Defeat 1 legendary rank enemy. I'm not going to worry about that. Salvage 50 items. What happened? On this account, I did leave some unidentified gear. So that's going to give us a bit. So the weeklies on this account suck. What's nice about this account, though, is I can eat the luck. I saved the essence of luck, the base essence of luck, to craft when it asked me to craft things. Just to make sure I can get it done. So I guess the first thing I should do is look at a fractal. And also, the build on this account isn't as good as the one on my main account. So I'm not as strong. I am still pretty tanky, just not as hard-hitting. So what we have to hope for here is sort of what happened on the last time, that somebody wants to do like snowblind and that kind of stuff. And I am just going to go ahead and go in, and I will make the group. We can't wait. This account does have access to the Shiver Peak Strike. So it's easy to get that done. My core account does not, so it's really hard to get the strike done because we only have Lion's Arch on the core account, which is an absolutely just dumb, stupid thing that exists. So, weekly, fast, fractal, no blind. We go ahead and get it started.
Reading sub-zero conditions in your area.
And I'm registering something unusual coming from a nearby village.
But this late, I'm not sure if we'll get a group. This guy's name is Flippy Nips Jr. 436 AP. There we go. Okay, we filled out. Flippy Nips Jr. The reason why I do snowblind usually for this too, funny enough, is because it's pretty fast. As long as everybody's doing their job. Yeah.
Easy does it.
Throw it on there. Getting there. This account is also built up for fractals. I was doing tier 4 fractals on this, or I stopped working on this account. A little more. Nice loot. That frostbite off.
Tell me you saw it.
We should be good here. There it goes. And we moving on. There was no metas on here, it doesn't look like. Doing bounties can be pretty tough though, so what we want to do is light all the bonfires. Make sure we have at least 3 of them done. And then, oh, well that sucks. Stop. And then beat the living tar out of it. Like so. I can no longer remember the skip here. There's a way to get up top much faster and then turn the corner. Like everybody behind me is pretty good. Pretty sure we're gonna get 2 weeklies done right here. My aim is to always get all 8 of them done on my alt account as well as my main account. Why do they still have wood? That's what she said? I guess. I'm down to 39%. I don't want to be in that. Flippy Nips didn't care. Boom. Done. I will fucking end you, ArenaNet. Jesus Christ! Let me change my freaking thanks all. Thanks now that you're gone. I want to thank you, ArenaNet, for taking me out of the goddamn text box. What is this garbage? Yeah, ready. That really didn't bother me until today. Until today. Never had it so many times fuck me over because some pop-up happened. I don't know what the issue is today. I swear to God, I used to stay in the text box even with a pop-up. Just let me have my fucking conversation, god damn it. Jesus. All right. What else I gotta do? None of that counted as an event. So on this account, it looks like I have 6 events with this. The strike mission, I don't remember if it'll count. And I believe Coddler's Cove jumping puzzle is an event as well. So I'm going to have to get some extra events somewhere. So, yeah. But we got some loot here. Pillage. Open some more. Hey, we got a condensed mist essence. Absolute just ArenaNet is terrorizing me. I'm not even here and they're terrorizing me. Thomas, hello! No, Dragon's Stand is much more enjoyable than it once was. 100%. I need to go up to Bitterfrost before I can go to the Eye of the North, because I don't have an Eye of the North portal. Right? I can go to the desert quickly. I just can't go to the Eye of the North. The reason why this account has access to strikes, suddenly feel like it doesn't, is because it's pre-End of Dragons, and I logged in during the Season 5 stuff. So it actually has stuff unlocked. Anyways. Let's, no, strikes. Boom. Cosmic Observatory. Weekly pass, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Dragon's Stand is actually quite profitable now. The thing up. I'm gonna wait. They're already there. Yeah, so we can go in here and do a strike. Again, I don't remember this as a vent or not. We'll see. But the Shiver Peaks Pass strike, not hard. Anyone can jump in and do it. If you want to make the group, try to bring something that's a little more supporty, healing, bit of healing. Because sometimes you do get people in that only have like 1,000 achievement points. Pretty new to the game type of thing. But other than that, it's not terrible. You know, these red lines really mess with me when it gets into the, like, not detailed map. But, like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it fades away, too. This looks weird. Where's my bacon? Somebody get the bacon. Here we go. No! Didn't get the bacon. Come on, get the bacon. I believe in you. Honking Leeton? Honkaliton? Honking Leton? Honking Linden? Linden? I don't know. What happened? Why did he stop? Is he getting loot? Stop getting the loot! Get the bacon! Anyhow, everybody having a great day. I'm having a great day. Thomas, I hope you're having a great day after yesterday. When I did Dragon's Stand, it only took us like 30 minutes total. You know? Did he already start it? What are you doing? I've never seen that. I have never seen one person go in. Is it a ranger? Jesus Christ! I don't want it to be a thing, people. I don't want to stereotype an entire class. Okay, I don't. But holy fuck, I feel like I'm in just this place where, like, this is insanity, right? Like, come on! I feel like if you play Ranger and you do shit like this, you have issues. You need to work out with the therapist. With fucking, like, your mom and dad. Like, Jesus Christ. In fact, just saying that, go to church, man. Why we started? This thing's still on looking for group. Best was doing the activity for a daily popped up in the crab toss. Second before the match ended, yeah. Also, why have I not gained another person since I've been in here? It would take like 10 hours with the 4 of us. Sorry, thought we were going? What universe you living in? 6,482? You're from Northern Shiver Peaks? I doubt that. Probably whoever started this. This ain't a fractal. This ain't a fractal, little ranger. Tempest. And a Vindicator. We got an engineer. Bacon. Weird you can't see the beacon once you're here. We gained a necro. Oh, thank God. Another necro. Be a Smurf account. Be a Smurf account coming on a Scourge. Do it. I dare you. I have never seen anyone, my entire time doing strikes, without being joking about it, I've never seen someone legitly just go in after the boss. Never seen that. Ever. So we got this, and then I'll go do Coddler's Cove, and then the bounties. Man, that sucks. Bounties in Elon Riverlands and Vabby. Path of Fire is where you don't want to be for weeklies. They're starting to give these bounties, man. And it's terrible because you can't solo most of them. And some people are like, yes, you can. Fuck you if you can solo bounties, okay? When you get that one bounty where it literally goes invulnerable every stage and has healing, don't tell me you can beat that champion. Don't tell me you can beat the one that gets to target you with the attack and you can't break the bar because you're waiting 15 seconds for your next CC skill, right? Before it downs you and you end up breaking the bar in your down state. Again, somebody out there. You're dreaming. I don't remember if I have a commander tag. I do. Another DOA. Oh, that. Oh, DOA earlier, doing those riffs. The hardest part of this one usually is getting everyone to use the beacon. Okay, once we get the 8th man, it's down to whether we want to try it or not. The other guy came in on a Reaper, so that's respectable. Stay together? Yeah, because you're a Tempest. We have 2 Rangers. I'll give it to the Ranger, though. They didn't die. Group does look good. I mean, will we get 2 more? This is what it's like on my alt account, though. You know, it's a lot of waiting, trying to time your stuff. A lot of weird jumping puzzles. On the other account, it was like metas, you know? That's what I see a lot on my main is go do this meta, go do that meta, go do Dragon Stand, go do that. So the dailies for the alt accounts, though, a lot of times it's a daily activity, break a bar, that kind of thing. It's not. I mean, the dailies are boring. They're still boring. I don't know how they can make them fresher, but kill 25 enemies on the dailies. Kill 25 enemies is on the daily. Why don't we have a weekly that's just kill 250 enemies? That's all I'm saying. Why does it have to be like go kill 100, you know, forged? Like, who wants that? Really? Who wants that? You guys want that? I don't want that. Killing 100 of a very specific enemy is just too specific, in my opinion. Hey! So we're just waiting on the engineer. I think we've got a weaver. Oh, we got a scourge. Norak, don't let me down. Don't let me down. This one has 31,000 achievement points. Pretty good. 11,000 means you've been playing for a while. Either in the sense of time or, yeah, just in time in general. Even though over the years you would build that up. Oh, that person was asking for the waypoint. I thought the person was telling them to waypoint. And here's the other thing, like, anyone can join your strike, whether they have the content or not. And so, like, it's weird. At least it feels that way. Some people, like, really do not know how to get here. Some people didn't have Eye of the North the last time I had to do a strike. I had to like, how do you not have this? I thought they gave us the waypoint. It turns out they did have the waypoint or something. I don't know. The trading post. Beacon is up. Map, top left, circle thing. You're still walking, not reading. You're too busy trying to play the game. Stop playing the game! Stop it! No, you're not gonna do it. Read chat. Probably don't have squad chat selected. I think it should force squad chat on if you join a squad. In all honesty, if you join an organized group in something, it should force chats on so you can't ignore and have that excuse. There it is. But not everybody knows this stuff, so I'm not going to sit here and rag on them for not waypointing, though. Because I've waited 20 minutes for someone to use a beacon before. doesn't have barbs. Does he have extra vitality? That's not good. Dodged. Go, he's gonna break apart. That Ranger, man. At least they're not using a bow. I should stop complaining. Really like to put a circle there. I don't think you can dodge that one. Do you have to break the bar? I didn't see it. About 5,000 damage less on this build. But I have about 3,000 more health.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
But no change in the story.
Thanks, all.
If someone's responsible, it wasn't that
Oh,
thing.
there was birthday cake over here
Then
the
I'm
entire
back.
goddamn
I'll send
time.
more scouts later.
Awesome. Okay. Wow. A first time thing happened there. Someone just ran in on a strike and started soloing the boss. Never have seen that. Interesting. All right. We are going to go to Coddler's Cove. Go through the guild hall. We're halfway done with the weeklies, technically. Does that count as an event? Where's Coddler's Cove? Timberland? Should leave me close. Why I'm doing this is to save money. That's it. Just to get my character closer to a thing, so I'm not spending 3 silver instead of just the 1. It ends up saving a lot of money down the road. You know, this event's pretty lucrative, and I do need events. Wow, he got me! I'm gonna get stun locked, aren't I? Never mind. We're good. Whoa. Alright, we're about to do one of the hardest puzzles. I don't remember the last time I was able to do this successfully. On this character. that cheese? Hold on, what's this guy doing? You can go up this way? Wouldn't it be easy to go from the other side? Yes, you can. This is a thing. Unless you glide. Which, again, at a jumping puzzle, why they're letting you glide at any of these is insane. If I can't use my fucking mount, shut off the goddamn gliding, too. I think that's just more frustrating than it needs to be. That's not how a Surrey would work, but being on a char just sucks. I wanted to be a big, fluffy char on my alt account, and that is a mistake I will never, ever make again. I think I'm done making char in my Guild Wars 2 career because they made char as terrible as goddamn possible. So this one, what's so weird about it? Well, there was a person in me. That it's so damn precise. On the second half. So the first half is easy peasy. This one, the balls, orbs, lights, whatever, their distance changes. And so does their side, but the hitbox is the same. So as long as you do the same thing every time, you'll make it. The problem is if you have your camera out and you're like proportionally, like, look, it's weird. Like proportionally you think the jump is longer or shorter, and it's not. It's not changing.
That looks valuable.
Weird. Alright, salvage all of that. Boom, we can eat that luck. What do we got? So, I still need 11 items to salvage. Need 8 events. Which is a shame. Oh, they're doing rifts on this map. Rifts are a great way to get your events done, by the way. But I need to go do these bounties. That's 6 events right there that bring us up to 8. And then I can worry about the other crap. So, to the desert. I'll be right back. Just give me a second here. I need to go use the restroom, and then we'll try to see if we can do these bounties. BRB. All right, I'm here. I am back once again. There's actually tags on the map. It's a good sign. Don't know if that's a good sign. Don't know what they're doing. Well, let's check it out. All right, so we got to do 3 bounties. No, it's not on this map. It's on Riverlands. Darn it. Riverlands, Bobby. The bounty board. This one. Sometimes you start one and then people will join you, which is nice.
Trust those ne'er-do-wells at first kill. I know myself if I didn't have to hold down the fort.
Send me, I can do it. Bunch of human ne'er-do-wells don't scare me. Besides, there's nothing interesting to do here.
Let me check the LFG. I highly doubt anyone's out here doing it, but...
You come back and fetch me. Got it?
Yes, watch out, First Camp. Anvil Warband's coming. Anvil's...
They're doing the legendary bounties in Vabi. Dr. Happy Harry.
This could turn out one of 2 ways.
Usually they have like griffins and stuff, but... Well, there's one. I'll take it. This is Riverlands. Oh. Okay. Was that the last one? Man, I always catch the end of these. Tell me that was the last one. Must have been on a different map. They're doing the meta. Going to the Crystal Oasis. Yeah, sometimes these legendary bounty things are being done. It's probably something I should look at. Waypoint costs.
You would be wise to turn back. May Cormyr watch over us all. And leave me in peace.
I already do this? Meta's gonna go off. It's just not good timing, is it? The bounty board. Some people do these religiously. I do not. Yeah, this is the one with the bounty board. One down here. Four bounty boards here? Really? I don't know if I'll be able to get the weeklies done today. I guess salvage 11 items and do 10 events, and I'll have to decide if the 80 acclaim is worth it. Because here's the thing, 80 acclaim is only worth 2 gold. And then I have to make the other 10 acclaim up somewhere else. But I think we're just on to events. I would love to get it all done, but it's just... These bounties suck, man. It just... I don't even know why they're a weekly. I understand, like... But I don't know why they also split it up this way for the other expansions, too. So since I own Path to Fire, I get put in this group. And I don't know how big that group is, but it just fucking sucks to be in that group. Because I never can find anyone trying to do the same things I'm doing. unless there's overlap, and there can't be overlap if you don't make Into Dragons people do the bounties, or you make freaking those with Soto do the bounties, which you're not because you want them playing the new content. So I don't understand why these aren't more generic for the past expansion holders. Dailies and weeklies should not be specific to the expansion, in my opinion. It just makes it not fun. It's so hard to find people who are on the same page as you, and what time that is, I don't fucking know. After reset, who knows? But that's just where I'm at. So unless ArenaNet really wants this to work, this is just a shitty implementation of the Wizards Vault for everyone else. On the core account, it's even worse sometimes. Like, to do a strike and they keep asking for it week after week, you come to a core account and you do a fucking strike, developer who chose that, because I want to see you get a 10-man strike together for Lions Court with the core account players. It's not gonna happen. This fucking isn't fun when you're just not overpowered. God, man, I don't know what it will take for ArenaNet to get it through their thick skulls on content, but if the content in the past isn't being boosted across the whole board, then you cannot boost it on specific players. You just can't. It's unfair. And this is a perfect example. Nobody else is going to do these bounties with me. Yes, I can do them by myself, but it is a slog, man. And that is not why I'm here. You're not respecting my time. It's going to take me an hour alone to get these bounties done. And that's bullshit. I would rather go wait for 4 fucking metas than do a bounty. And I've hated bounties since the implementation of Path of Fire. You just didn't do it right. It's just so unfun. It's unbelievable. But yeah, like, I have to luck out, be there at the right time, have people doing legendary bounties, looking for stuff, like specifically looking to do the legendary bounties for me to ever get this done. So you have to be in the right place at the right time. And that's on ArenaNet. That's not on any of you. That's not on us as the players. That's not even on the community for feedback or anything. That is just bad level design. It is literally down to just bad development at the end of the day. Just to sit there and be like, well, since you own Path of Fire, go do some bounties. Ha ha ha. Fuck you, not doing it. That's how I feel. Ha ha ha. I, as a player, should have more choices then. Because if Path of Fire is gonna fuck over this account so many times over, because you're trying to force me to buy the later accounts, that's bullshit. You have limited me to be able to play with the community. That's what you've done. You set up an arbitrary pay gate for no fucking reason. Every core account, HOT account, Path of Fire account, whether they have a combination of those or even Into Dragon account, no matter what the combination of expansions or whatever, should all get the same weeklies. Only the Soto people should be different. And even then, there should be overlap. You want people to do Dragon Stand? You want people to do Dragon Stand? Then it needs to be on everybody's weekly that has access to it. So that means HOT, Path of Fire, Into Dragons, and Soto. Every single one of us should have it. I should never come out to Dragon Stand and be like, is anyone here? And no one's there. It should always be going. But I can't on this account. It's just dead space until I find a group that suddenly is there. And I'm not gonna sit there and make the group be there. It's a waste of goddamn time to wait for fucking 5 people to show up every goddamn time. If every time I try to go do something, I'm waiting 15, 20 minutes to even get it started, then I am wasting my time with the game when I can earn gold some other way. So again, while the rewards are there that are unique to the Vault system, alt accounts themselves are profitable in the most stupid way. Make us want to play the game, but I don't want to play the game if I'm not playing with people when it's events that are specific or group activities. Bounties are one of those things, so make sure the numbers are there. It ain't fucking hard. Don't just have Path to Fire people hung out to dry because they couldn't afford Into Dragons or Soto. Get the fuck out of here. God. That is the problem with weeklies. Especially with me trying to get them done, I run into this and I have to go do the generic ones that should just happen along the way. But I'm not going to suffer for it either. That's my point. You just give up the acclaim, I guess. But then, here's the other thing. Why do I have 2 of them? Why do I have two weeklies that are the same fucking thing? That's what I don't get either. Every weekly should be unique to the thing. We should be getting 1 world boss, 1 map meta. Not 3 world bosses or 6 jumping puzzles. Like, fuck you! Like, what the shit is wrong with you? Had this been anything else besides another bounty, I could have just been like, yeah, I'm not doing the bounties. But now it just feels like I'm being slighted even more because it's twice as bad. And it's preventable! That's what blows my fucking mind! Anybody could walk in, a fucking 5-year-old could go in and be like, I don't like to do dishes and then dishes again. It's just stupid. Because it's a chore. At the end of the day, at the end of the fucking week, it's a chore. So if I come into a kid's playroom and I throw their toys out of their chest and say, pick it up, and then when they're done, they'll be like, okay, next chore, pick up the chest and throw it again. Do you think they're gonna like me? No! They have to do the same thing they just did. Even if I just went to another room and threw the fucking chest again. Then now pick them up just in a different room. How is it like this? How is there no foresight to these problems? How is me as a player better than your quality assurance testers? Why is there no line? Somebody isn't doing their fucking job is what it feels like. Because if I came in and be like, why is there a chance for them to have 6 bounties that have to be done for their weekly? On this specific map. If it just said 3 bounties, I could go anywhere. But it doesn't. It doesn't. I'm just shit out of luck. It sucks. It fucking sucks. And this is the shit ArenaNet cannot do. They can't afford it anymore. I don't care if there's 6,000 fucking alt accounts per player. I don't give a shit how many players are in the game. There's not that many active players playing. Somebody lined up. No, actually, when I was in that Octavine event on my main account today, I saw those 3 alt accounts, and then I saw 2 more when I was doing the event. Is the game just gonna be filled with bots and alt accounts here in a couple years? Let people play together. That was the whole point of Into Dragons, but you just sank the ship. What the fuck? Oh, we're gonna get excited because we're gonna focus on that. Then what happened to this Wizard's Vault? Did they not get the fucking memo? Were they not awake? Did somebody not go in and knock on the fucking office door and say, hey, stupid fucks, we do it this way now? Because at what point should I not be angry about it and just be like, well, okay, I guess the devs were trying to just aim for something different. When is the consistency going to happen? You better fucking deliver is all I gotta say. Because it's not me who's gonna walk away. It's just other new players who can't afford this expansion every year. And they're gonna be like, oh, because I don't think everybody's seeing what I'm seeing. So let me back up for a moment. So this is an alt account from 2017, so it's 6 years old. Right? Well, it's from 2016, but Path to Fire's from 2017. And then I have access to Season 4, Season 5 if I really want it. Right? So I do have that content. but nothing in the Wizards Vault has that content because it's pay to win, right? So you have to pay for it, right? It's extra content. But then when Into Dragons came out, I have now been cut off from anyone who purchases that content, right? And then Soto came out very shortly after, comparatively from Path of Fire to Into Dragons to Soto, right? These are paywalls. You paid for the content. So what happens now is that since Soto came out, not only am I cut off from the people of Into Dragons, I'm now cut off from the people who are doing Soto content. Then next year, when the next expansion comes out, which is even faster, I'm then cut off from anyone who buys that one. And then the next year, and then the next year. This alt account will never be boosted. I don't plan on buying the expansions. That means these weeklies aren't going to change. What's going to change is the amount of people doing these weeklies, which is less and less and less and less and less year after year. So any player who is like me, who can't afford more expansions on top of the expansions that I have, right? Who isn't given access will slowly lose player base. The other thing is, since I do own HOT and Path of Fire, I have cut myself off from that community as well. But because I only get stuck with these two expansion-related weeklies, I will never see the core content that I see on my core account. So what's lucky about my core account is why I can't ever do a strike mission because it's Lion's Court. I have free-to-play players who can play with me. So there's a community there to play with. And anybody else who's doing core content otherwise. But since I have HOT and Path of Fire, I do not have much community left to play with. So by buying expansions at all, you have fucked yourself. But without buying all of them, you will slowly be cut out from more and more of the community. That's their design. Whether it's intentional or not doesn't fucking matter at this point. It doesn't matter at this point. But that's what they've created. And what blows my mind is that I could have saw that coming. And I simply would have asked the question, what happens to the people without those expansions? They're shit out of luck. Are we trying to force them? Because that's the shady shit they could be doing. They could be trying to force me to buy expansions by cutting me off from the community after I've already invested in their company, technically. Although I buy things from the gym store for the account, it doesn't matter. They want me to buy the expansions. That's what matters to them. They could be doing that too, but I don't know, so I can't say that's what they're doing. But it does feel that way a little bit, because the only way I can get into more of the community is by buying the expansions. Let alone the dailies and the weeklies from the new expansions require me to get so far into them to have access to that content, which means it's not generic enough. And it's just sort of been the constant through this Wizards Vault. They're too specific. And I don't know why. Like, when it comes to a map meta, you could argue, like, we're getting everybody who has the expansions to go play this early map meta. But like a world boss, you could argue it. Right? You could be like, do we all have to go do Shadow Behemoth? Is that really a world boss we should be focusing on? But if they don't do Shadow Behemoth, here's the thing. Somebody had the foresight, though, that if you don't put it on a low-level map, then a bunch of players may not get the weekly, because what's the chance of them being able to do, like, I don't know, Jormag? Oh, wait. You do see that. It doesn't make sense. It should just say world boss. The more generic it is, the more of the community can play with each other. And as boring as it would seem, it's not. Of course, people argue, well, they don't want you to just, you know, play the fastest stuff. That's been Guild Wars 2 since 2012. I don't know what you mean by that. But somebody out there is going to show up to Shadow Behemoth, guaranteed. I mean, I was doing it before the Wizard's Vault came out because I needed stuff from it. I don't know. My point is, I just don't get it. And why they designed it this way. It's terrible design. But we'll have to do the boring stuff. Complete 10 events and salvage 50 items, which is generic. What's this? Okay, we got this one now. So I've come to a starter map to do the events because they just happen one after another. You can also go do rifts. We have access to Timberland Falls. That's why I also came out here. But in these starter zones, what I can also do is tag events and move on.
So what's the plan?
You steal the saxophone.
Like this. I got nothing else to say. I mean, it sort of sucks. This is the weeklies we got on this account. Last week, it was so generic, it was fun to do. This week, it's just very specific. All right, there'll be another event here.
Come here.
I don't know what that guy did over there to aggro them, but did it. Come here. There's the bear shrine. Oh, I thought I would get gold. Didn't I kill 3? Or did I only kill 2? We're at 90% completion for events. And then this one's ready down here. If I can reach it. Sometimes this one finishes really fast. Nope, it's just getting started, I think.
Eventually.
I gotta salvage 50 items. I cannot salvage. Whoa, how'd that happen? Not salvage that stuff. There are 2 more salvage items. Again, I don't want to be a jerk. These people might need the experience or they're new. They deserve loot and experience, so taking my time with this.
I'll need more space for my masterpiece.
Playing Necro. 4 mastery points. Where's he level 4? Oh, he's only level 4. Never mind. Sorry, I haven't seen that number in a while. Okay. Brawl Ice God.
Let's dispatch this wicked god. Shape in it.
There we go.
My masterwork must be convincing.
Okay.
Get me blocks of enchanted ice.
I do not need to do this event, so I'm gonna leave. I'm actually going to go out here, kill these guys. See if I can get some equipment. Salvage. For dailies, if I need to like do unidentified gear and stuff like that, I will buy it. By the way, this is coin drops that are happening here. Don't know how my Necro would do. Okay, we got 1. Damn it. No, don't give me that enchanted crap. I don't know why you get that after you found it the first time. I swear to God that that's supposed to, like, go away, but I guess not.
Target destroyed.
Claims you.
Stop hitting me! No, stop giving me loot that I don't need. You know, that daily where you have to get loot 10 of a thing and it takes like 60 kills? Maybe I should come out here. Go into level 80 zones. No, that wasn't enough? Give me some... The Svanir will give me something. These guys will. Need a piece of equipment. Pelt, maybe. I didn't see that guy. Does it not exist? Salvage material just not a thing? I'm getting loot, just... Are you kidding? Why am I getting bone chips from a Svanir? Jesus Christ, what is happening? Just give me what I fucking need. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, everyone. There's no such thing as salvaging anything. Hold on, wait. What did I just think of? Hold on. Is it... What just popped in my head there? I don't have it. I don't have 500 chef. Can you salvage food?
Strong.
What's it say? Salvage kit. Not specific. All right, we're just gonna go to the city and buy something to salvage, I guess.
What is this game broken?
How did that 3 skill miss? It went into the ground. Didn't even hit the Moa. Nah, I don't care about that. We'll go inside of Holbrick here and actually just go buy something to salvage. I could be out here for hours just actually doing this and never get a salvage item. You think I'm kidding, but one day it took me an extra 20 minutes because I needed to loot 2 enemies and diminishing returns had set in and they weren't dropping anything. Fun. Awesome mechanics, ArenaNet. This is why you should not have diminishing returns in your game. Lower the goddamn drop rates. But then players don't feel like they're getting rewarded because they're not playing. Jesus Christ, do you want players to play your game or not? I don't understand. You get 6,000 rewards, of course they're gonna stop playing. They got rewarded. There's always something, man. All right, where are we at? Other. How do I... Hold on, what is it? Crafting materials, salvage. We go like this. What's the cheapest thing? Discarded garment. Got it. Oh, that's actually gone up in price, hasn't it? Done! Jesus Christ. Oh, I got Gossamer. Nice. Shift H. Shift H. Wow, weekly. If something possesses me this weekend, maybe I'll finish these bounties. But I'm just gonna say it, probably not. That sucks that I got 2 of them. I think I got 3 of them 2 weeks ago, and I got really lucky because I got 2 of them on a legendary bounty thing when I went to the map, and then I had to sit there and like just go from bounty to bounty in the Desert Highlands, hoping people would join me and the role of RNG wouldn't be terrible. Like, it was bad. And eventually it just ended up being right next to like another event, and I got like 6 or 7 people to show up and help me. Like, it sucks. Anyways, the only thing this account is going to do now is just this. I don't know if I will do the Halloween dailies on this account. I think that would burn me out. But that's going to end up being 23 gold. So with the dailies, that's 30 gold. And then it's 80 a day. Is it 80 acclaim a day? How much acclaim do you get from a daily? It's 80 now, right? It's 5 for logging in, 25 for finishing it, and 4... 30, 70? That doesn't seem right. Let me look it up. I don't want to be wrong. Somebody may be like, oh, I'm never watching this guy again. He doesn't know how much acclaim you get. Acclaim. Yes, astral acclaim. There's nothing else with acclaim in it. Jesus Christ. 5 from logging in. 4 for the daily. That's 40. So you get 525 every 7 days. And 770. So in a week you get 1275. $12.75 divided by 30 is 42.5 gold. Where did I get 47 or 49? Oh, plus 7 Because when you finish the dailies, you get 7 gold. So 49.5 gold. So technically only 49. So yeah. If you do all the weeklies and dailies. Completion chest is 30? Oh, I thought it was only 25. Oh. So it's 75 a day. Okay. Cool. But yeah, that's how you get that number. And since I'll be missing 80 of it, that's two-ish gold gone. Yeah, 2 gold gone, maybe 3. Which is not bad. It's more important to be able to finish the meta weekly part than not. That makes sense. This account has 6 million karma. Okay. If you try to claim an objective that increased the amount of astral acclaim past the limit of 1,300, displays the following message: you have too much astral acclaim. Spend some to allow this objective to be claimed. So they do make you spend it. I didn't try because I didn't want to lose astral acclaim. Okay. Let me check really quick. I don't know if they know how much. I don't know if they know how much static charges and pinch of stardust you can get. The greater arcane chest, they say 4 to 18. Lesser's 2 to 10. Okay. Latent magic is 2 to 10, or 2 to 4. Well, I've looked up that information. Interesting, I guess. I'm still trying to think if there's an easier way to go about doing those bounties. I just don't think so. You got to catch the trains, or you do have to make the group and go and do it. It's just, it's such a hassle to even do it. It's not like fractals and strikes, though. Like, you can be limited on strikes. I think as long as you have the Shiver Peak strike, you should be fine. If you have access to other strikes, especially Soto. I mean, everybody's doing the 2 new strikes. You should be fine. But these bounties, I mean, they've always been a hassle in my opinion, even with groups. So I think people do the legendary ones for the funerary essence. Is that it? Is that what I'm thinking of? Like a collection or something? But I think the worst part about it was that I got 2. If it was just 1, I could just be like, might get that done this weekend. But now I'm so resigned on not doing them at all because they're so worthless. I hope they keep track of how many times some of this stuff is done and how many of them are not, and just start removing the ones on the bottom of the list. I feel like these bounties would definitely be closer to the bottom of the list. That's how I feel. Daily mini dungeons and these bounties just need to go. Weekly bounties. I'm okay with metas because I can /wiki ET and set up a schedule, but like the bounties, I just don't know. I don't know any groups or anything like that, and so I would have to go out of my way to go research it. It's not something that can do that, or I'd have to grab a different class and spend a bunch of gold and build it up into a meta that can only be acquired by having, you know, Path of Fire which I'm sure there is a build. Because we gain enough gold now. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see what happens in the future. But here's the thing. In 21 days, this resets. And the Astro rewards reset. And if they do, that means I can get better rewards for my time. It means an influx of gold. Now, the other thing that I could have done, so I did buy some other things here. I bought the build storage expansion. I was thinking about the build template expansion, but I realized I haven't built this account up for any of that. It was just unnecessary. But I think I did get the build storage expansion for both of my alt accounts. I don't need Mystic Clovers. I have 95 in the bank and stuff. I just don't build legendaries on this account, that kind of thing. So, but I could get Ascended Armor for my core account and this account if I would need it. That could have happened. Still could. I mean, technically, I think I still have the time to get both of these done. I'm pretty sure, so even if I change course, but I don't think I will. If you notice, I didn't get the Lesser Essence of Gold on this account. The reason that is because I don't farm as much on this account, and so it's a very short-term type account. I get on, get stuff done, and I log out. It's not going to build up the gold like my main account. So when I was talking about it at the beginning of today's show, I was talking about an account I'm playing 4 hours a day on average. So you know, that would matter. But this account, it's at 167%. I don't put the bonuses and stuff like that on, all that kind of stuff. So many achievement points. And I just would rather convert it to liquid gold for my main account, which will go further on the main account technically. I don't know. It's something I've thought about, but I decided on my alt accounts to go against it. Because 120 gold or even 66 gold on these accounts would take 10 to 20 times longer than it does on my main account to earn back or whatever. Again, this build that I have on right now is old. And so therefore, like, I'm missing 10% of damage there because of the vitality. So that's a huge amount of vitality right there. Just looking at it really quick. Relentless Pursuit. Why the heck is that on? That just seems insane. Things have changed. Chilling a foe inflicts vulnerability. Focus and axe skills recharge faster. Now I've been thinking about changing this on my main. That's just it. I'm missing damage. You'll increase damage to below the thresh. Yep. Okay. Let me change that stuff around on this account too and see if it feels better. I still have 31,632 health. Plus if I put on any vitality food, which I don't think I own right now. But anyways, yeah, this account isn't meant to just farm and farm and farm anymore. My main account does all the farming, so it makes more sense to get the Essence of Gold on that one and focus just on that account when it comes to gold find. So there's the two difference. This account has... It's about to hit 1,500 hours in the past 2,526 days. So, less than an hour a day on this account, right? So it's a very in and out kind of account. So I'm not going to build gold on it quick enough. While my main account, I don't know. I'm actually curious to know how much time I spent on that account. There's 1,500 there. Today's been a weird day, actually. very angry day, but I don't know. I felt justified in my anger today. There are some days where I just feel like, man, Zorric, shut up. You know? I'm sure you've all felt that, but I don't know. Today, something. I just feel justified. Maybe it's just the lack of new content. Maybe I just want Halloween. Why did this not go? Must have misclicked. Like, I don't know. I feel like the content isn't there. I'm just not staying interested in certain things, but it's just, that's my problem, you know? 43,414 achievement points. Let me get on this character. I should have went on the Elementalist to pick up all that luck. Because we got a lot of luck today on this account. /age. How old is this account? Oh, you know what? I realized I read the wrong number on the other account. That was just 1,500 hours on my Necro. Doesn't matter. On this account, I have 14,656 hours of gameplay over the last 4,069 days. So, so I guess I have over 16,000 hours of Guild Wars 2 playtime. But this account alone is stretching into that 15,000 hours. So again, this is going to skews my entire view of the game. The little things will bother me in the game, but overall, I do have a good idea how impactful larger numbers like for gold find and that kind of stuff is. Today, I just felt like we didn't go anywhere where the coin drops were that good, but during Halloween tomorrow in the Labyrinth, we should see a huge increase in that number. Because if I remember right, they dropped something like a silver 16 or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's a silver 16. So, there used to be something on the wiki that showed how much coin dropped from very specific things, and they took it away. I don't know what happened to it. I guess they don't want people to know. I guess. But say I run with a banner. That means the drops. So a silver 16 is the bottom, is what I should say. So a silver 16 copper. So drops tomorrow, we should be seeing something around 4 silver 91 copper. When I kill things, and you get a lot of coin drops in the Labyrinth. So if I kill 20 things tomorrow, that's like a gold. Just 20 things. Not 25, not 100. Well, 20 things that drop the silver. But my point is, like, that's the point. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be stretching into 6 silver tomorrow. Because it's 188. Was it 188 or 192? 192. Isn't it? Let me see what that one looks like. That says 8 silver. That's too high. 164? It used to be numbers like that, but I just can't remember right now. Having COVID deleted my memories. This one says 6 silver and 90. So, I mean, even it was a silver and a half, I'm getting 4 times that. So it's 6 silver. But I did see a 7 silver coin drop running through HOT or wherever I was not too long ago. So when something does drop a higher amount of coin, I mean, that's significant. 7 silver coin drops. Say that continued to happen across the game. I'd be earning gold hand over fist just in a month. I could pull out like an extra 50 to 100 gold just because I was killing things, which is insane. And so that's why I think that's why the essence was nerfed so hard. But at the same time, I've invested for so long in the long term that I'm seeing my dividends pay out. And just to get an idea, say we took that 120 gold, and divided it by that 7 silver. I'd have to get that 7 silver drop 1,715 times. Which that number seems so wild, but people just don't realize you probably kill hundreds of things every day you're seriously playing. So if you're out doing metas and farming and that kind of stuff, like, you kill a lot of things. So even if the drop rate of that was like, say 10%, Going through 17,000 things in a year is not going to be unheard of. Not going to be unheard of. Those who have done their weapon slayer stuff, weapon master, that's what it's called. I'm sorry. Killing 5,000 things. Some people have finished this in a day. I mean, they put the weapon on and they went and killed 5,000 things. So, like, 17,000? Add a 7 silver drop. But it's probably going to be closer to 50,000 things you'd have to kill to make up 120 gold. But again, I just don't think it's going to cost you 120 gold. And even so, if you're going to play for 5 years and you only bought it once, you're definitely going to get your money back no matter what. So don't worry about it. But the thing is, long-term investments or a short-term what is it? Long-term investments or a short-term. I can't think of the word I'm trying to. It's not there. You will see those dividends build faster and faster and faster as you continue to invest, is what I'm trying to tell you. And suddenly, in the short term, you will have so much gold that there will be times where it's just building up because you're just not doing anything with it, right? You're not making a legendary. You're not doing legendary armor. You're not buying the minis that you need or whatever. And next thing you know, you have 2,000, 3,000 gold. And you're like, man, where's all this coming from? It's from things like this, from gold find per kill. It just seems so arbitrary. Same thing. The reason why my karma is building up so fast and then now I'm sort of backing away from it is because, again, I'm getting 34% more from events, from hearts. It just makes a huge difference in the long run. And then when you had something on there that added an extra 20%, so it's 54%, it's like having a booster on all the time. My experience is like having a booster on all the time. Plus, if you have like the birthday booster and stuff on, it's even more. Like killing things and getting like 7, 9,000, 11,000 experience from killing something, right? I can do that on this account right here. I can do that. And it doesn't even take boosters sometimes. There's just certain maps where the experience is much higher because they gave you a 30% buff. You're already running at 51 plus your celebration booster anyways. But like there were some boosters you can buy permanently for 25 gold or something like that for 30%, or for karma for 25 gold, and those are good investments. Same thing. I talk about the home instance and filling it up with all the nodes and stuff like that, and people are like, that's a terrible investment. It's going to take you like 3 years to make it back for this one thing. And that's a terrible way to look at it because you don't know what that person's going to roll out of that chest or whatever. If they roll a precursor that's worth 300 gold, it throws your entire timeline off because right there it paid off so much of it that you took off a year and a half. So I don't understand why you would look at it that way. The thing is, if it's not even buying to get gold back, it's sometimes just buying to get a different currency to convert stuff to earn even more gold back that way. Because every node is worth something different, and sometimes those nodes are worth more than the gold you'll ever spend on it. Because it's so hard to get the material. Or like, you can convert it by like, say you get the blood rubies, right? And so you buy that node, it's 50 gold, goes into your home instance. How long will it take you to get 50 gold back? I don't freaking know, okay? I don't. Well, the thing is, if you're getting blood rubies every day and you buy an ascended ring, that's usually more than 50 gold, or say it isn't. Say it's only 38 gold, but doesn't that make a huge difference that over time you're able just to afford it because you just went into your home instance every day and farmed it? Like, that's just it. It's a long-term investment that ends up paying off. And then when you don't need ascended stuff anymore, you start consuming it for the unbound magic and the volatile magic, right? So I was talking about this earlier when I was on the map. 17,000, I can go take that, spend a bit of gold on that. It's going to cost me gold, but I'll still earn so much more back. And those nodes are the ones that are giving me that ability because I'm not on those maps farming this currency every day. It's that I'm doing my home instance. Volatile magic is down to 7,000, but that's because I spent it not too long ago trying to What was I doing? I was doing something with tier 5 mats of all things, I think. But that's just the point of the stuff I'm talking about. But we can't lead ourselves down a path of misinformation either. Because we don't see the drops every time on the right side of our screen, because especially the events and everything blocking it, doesn't mean it's not happening. So it's easy to fall into that sort of blindness. You put your blinders on and not care about those drops, when those drops can make the difference of whether you're going to be able to acquire 14 legendaries in a year or not. I did that this year. Some of you may have already forgotten, but I made 14 legendaries this year. And then I stopped. I could have kept making legendaries. I could have had 4 more of them easily by now. But I just stopped farming that stuff. And the thing is, that's why my gold in my pocket's going up. I'm not spending it on anything. I do know I need like, I don't know, something like 1,300 gold to catch up on 20 gold or less for the wardrobe unlocks. And that kind of thing. You don't know what I'm talking about, it's this stuff. Knife Tail Gang as well. It would affect that. Can I preview? So there's stuff in here that isn't worth much anymore. Let alone Black Lion tickets. If they introduce new Black Lion weapons tomorrow, I'm gonna have to buy that set, so I need gold, right? But it becomes much easier to do that if I'm earning 2-3 extra gold a day when I'm farming and just slaughtering a bunch of things, right? It doesn't seem that much, 2 silver, 3 silver drops at a time, but when you kill 100 things and you end up getting, you know, an entire gold and a half from 100 things, that is gold I would have not had otherwise because of the boost. Other than that, it would have been something silly like 17 silver. Whoop-de-doo on that, right? Like, that's the difference we're seeing here now. And we can't just misjudge on those long-term investments because they're there permanently. They're not going to go anywhere. So every time you increase your gold find per kill or your karma or your experience, it is always there. It's not leaving you. It's not like a booster or anything like that. So it just makes the game easier over time. So again, when we look at things like this account bonus that a lot of people scoffed at when I continue to tell people to get these early and as fast as you can, it's because those end up paying off more than buying the best set of armor right now. This makes it easier to gain the best set of armor right now had you invested 10 years ago. I can make 14 legendary weapons because I invested in this stuff, because spirit shards fall out of the sky, right? And some people just constantly run into that problem of not having enough spirit shards. Usually because they're not playing enough content to get the achievement points. But the thing is, since I invested in achievement points, which is just a number that's meaningless to everyone else, the thing is, it's not meaningless to your account. I'm not saying everybody needs to be an achievement hunter. I think the best goal you should have when you start playing this game is in your first year, try to aim for 10,000 achievement points by playing different game modes, just exploring the game, finishing the story, all that kind of stuff. A lot of the achievements just fall in your lap if you're playing the content of the game. Then in your second year, try to get to 20,000 achievement points, which is much more doable than when I was doing my alt account in 2016. Like the fastest, I think, it was still doable then, just to let you know, but it was a lot of hard work and a lot of achievements. Now it is very doable. Then in your third year, look at 25,000. And in your fourth year, 28,000. You don't have to keep the same pace, but you just need to start looking at other achievements. But once you get to like 30,000 achievement points, which is the end of the like Hellfire armor, I think, or something like that. Maybe it's a different number. I can't remember. But once you get done with your first full set of Hellfire Radiant armor, the thing is, at that point, achievement points aren't going to matter as much compared to where veterans are today. Because at that point, at 30,000 achievement points, you're in the top 90-something% of people, right? Because there's so many alt accounts out there not even at that level. And the whole thing is you can do that, but it is going to take you. Now, can you do it in less than 3-4 years to get to 30,000 achievement points? Yeah. I know somebody who started a fresh account years ago and they got to 20,000 achievement points in a year. Did they get it in a year, or was it 18 something? And then we did the math from there. I don't know if they exactly, but that was 7 years ago. There are so many more achievement points in the game now, and some of that stuff synergizes very well. You just got to get an achievement. You're going to get one achievement, then another one right after it, and another one right after it, because they stacked it. Because once you do certain stuff and unlock things, then when you get the achievement, it's attached to something else, and you get another achievement for it. It's happening on my alt account all the time now. That's why I'm at like 21,000 now. Because one day I logged in and got like 30, 40 achievement points for just playing daily activity and going to a certain map. I don't remember which map I went to, but then it unlocked a bunch of other achievement points. You're at 19K AP in 3,000 days. But here's the thing. Are you playing all the content? Because that's the difference between me and a lot of other players. I didn't just play PvE. I played World versus World, then went to PvE to earn my money, then went to PvP after World versus World got too toxic, or I just sort of felt like it wasn't going anywhere. Then I focused a lot on PvE, and then it was achievement hunting after that. But the thing was, when they introduced the reward system for achievement points, I already had 10,000. So the thing was, like, being in the top 500 people in the world for achievement points, the one thing I noticed was I was able to earn money faster and never was really worried about my karma. And I could not figure out why for the longest time. And it was like 2014. It was right before HOT came out. And I said, man, I can make some legendaries. The thing was, by then, I had realized what I had done. I had boosted my account permanently into a position that is better than had I not done the things I did. And I lucked out because of just me trying to be a completionist. I have stopped achievement hunting. Just to put things in perspective, it has slowed down by a lot. In fact, I have guildies passing me now in achievement points. But I don't care. That's not what's important to me. What's important to me now is just showing up and having fun with my guildies. It's the only reason I still play the game, in all honesty. Like, this game, the only reason that I continue to work on my account is to continue to see what kind of progress a player can make and then share it with all of you and how I got there and how you can get there. The thing is, when we get into the nitty-gritty, that's where my anger comes from, right? Why is this weekly showing up twice in a week, right? So angry. But the thing is, when I sit there and explain to you that gold find is important, I don't want you to feel like I'm lying to you, because I'm not. It's because the numbers do matter at the end of your day. That you don't think 53 silver is going to make a difference in your game time now. Later on, when you are earning a gold and a half or 3 gold in the same period of time, you're going to notice there's a huge difference, especially if ArenaNet starts to kill that buying power. And that's what they're doing right now. I get to become more wealthy and more rich because of ArenaNet trying to control the economy. Because I invested a long time ago in becoming rich passively. And the problem is, unless they take this away or cap it off at a certain percentage, it will continue to grow for me. And the sad part is, now people can't catch me ever. As long as I continue to buy what's on the Wizard's Vault and continue to just increase my achievement points, it will take 5, 6, 7, 8 years for some people to even catch where I am. But they'll never reach my gold find number. If you are a new player starting now, you'll never catch me. That's why there's no such thing as catch up. There's such thing as, like, catch up, the food, but not catch up in Guild Wars 2 in the sense of you're going to catch me. It's just not going to happen. But I'm also in the 0.5% top players, blah, 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 right? Done all the content. But my point is, any casual player can reach a certain point where you can casually make legendaries every year. I'm not saying you're going to make 14, because it's my job to make 14, right? I make it my job. But for you, 4 or 5 in a year, yeah, sure. 100%. You can get there in 2-3 years. Casually just making legendaries for your account. The game is not that hard. But that's why I also gripe where I gripe, because the game will wear at you in the simplest way. It's the little things. It's not these big, huge changes that they do like the Wizard's Vault. It's they introduce this great thing like the Wizard's Vault, but then they give me 3 bounties and 3 bounties for a weekly, right? And those bounties just aren't fun. They just aren't fun because they never went back and adjusted the difficulty for when people only can do it solo because nobody's doing the content. But then, you know, again, did ArenaNet even notice that they were cutting people off of the community by doing that? I don't think so, right? So I get to be angry about that because it's for you. It's to make the game more synergized so we're all enjoying the content and earning more at the end of the day. Or earning not even more, but earning what we need at the end of the day. Because really, the only reason you're going after gold is to make your character better or make your account better or to get access to something that is more fun for you. It is hard to enter raids if you can't afford the build, right? It's hard to enter strikes if you can't afford the build. It's hard to enter harder content that you would enjoy without this stuff. But at the same time, ArenaNet has given us things to make it easier. The Wizard's Vault has done that. Is it over rewarding for veterans like me? Yes, that's why it's so easy for us to just nitpick. But the thing is, there's so many great things about this game, but it's so easy for jaded veterans and other veterans to tell you, don't invest in this. Don't do this. They only think short term. I am a long-term player. I've been here 11 years. Yes, I was going to quit. It's not something. The way ArenaNet was releasing content and stuff, I just felt like after 10 years, it was just going to keep my interest. But even now with what they're doing, it's not really keeping my interest, but I do want to see where it goes. All right? Plus, I've invested in my guildies. I've invested in other friends. I'm looking at world versus world stuff a little differently than I was even 2 weeks ago. But the thing is, I'm here to show you that I'm growing. ArenaNet's growing, changing, doing things, and I have to adjust too as this old man in the game. A lot of people don't realize this game is going to be a teenager soon, right? One day it's going to be able to drive, right? Like, the thing is, when you were here from beta to now, there are going to be things that have upset you along the way that no matter how great the content is, that stuff is still going to upset you. Like when I went back to the HOT content, I was getting frustrated, but that frustration, right? That feeling is from something a long time ago. If I was a new player coming into HOT with mounts and the masteries and the new kind of stuff and the overpowered builds that are now, I would never have felt it. It's just, that's what I have to dig through and sort of remove from my experience because it's no longer part of it, in all honesty. Although I see it and I feel it and the frustration comes back tenfold, it is not really the truth of the game anymore. But since I was there when it did happen, it's a perspective that most people don't even get to experience. That you had to be there. You had to go uphill both ways. You had to salvage things one by one. All the quality of life stuff in the Wizard's Vault now is it's just such a better experience that even now the Wizard's Vault is going to make me forget things about the way the daily system once was. Because the daily system once was, you had to do each daily for your achievement point. So if you didn't do all 12 dailies in all 3 game modes, because that's what I was doing, you couldn't get all the achievement points for that day. And it was stressful. It was stressful until the system changed. Then you only had to do 3 for 10 achievement points. And now, And now it's the same way, but I mean, seriously, when 3 of the dailies is log in, so you have to do 4, right? But one of them is just log in. You still technically only have to do 3 dailies out of the 4 that they show you. When it is literally craft 3 items, break a bar, and do 3 combos, I can craft 3 items, jump into fractals, summon a champion golem, break its bar, put down an area of effect and whirl in it, and I win. And I'm done with dailies. 5 minutes, I'm out. 10 achievement points. I get a gold, some luck, and I get this acclaim that lets me choose my rewards now. And the rewards aren't less. It is a lot more than it ever was. And I like the system. I just don't like the weeklies and the way they're set up. I think the dailies are boring because I'm an old vet, but I do think they're easier to do since they added in the 4th daily. God, man, that was so annoying when you had to do those mini dungeons. I do PvP and got the legendary back piece for fashion. That's when you really started doing achievements. Wish the daily were connected to the weekly. Yeah, I had somebody else say that to me. That would have been more interesting too. I agree with that. Some of it does synergize, like kill veteran, like kill 50 kill 50 veteran rank enemies. Wow, I don't know what happened there. And sometimes it says daily kill 5 veterans, right? Some of it does synergize, identify 100 pieces, but it seems to be on a 10-day schedule for the weekly. So they're asking you to do 30% more for the weeklies than you'd otherwise do for your dailies. If that makes sense. Like complete 10 events is odd only because some of the dailies are complete 3 events or complete 3 events in a very specific region. So technically, this should be 30 events, and I'm glad it's not. So there are some things that are adjusted down, but you'll never see, like, in your dailies, defeat Shadow Behemoth. That's why I don't like the mini dungeons in there. Those definitely feel like a weekly. Go do this mini dungeon feels like a lot of work for a daily. But, I mean, look at this. Dodge 3 enemy attacks using a dodge roll. Defeat 1 elite enemy. View a vista and Cantha. These are classic sort of daily things. And so that's the easy ones. The excess one is participate in activity. Go do this mini dungeon. Go do... what's the other one that sometimes show up? I think it's 3 masterwork items also in that slot type of thing. There's always like these weird ones. But yeah. But they sort of do sometimes, like kill 25 enemies. You could go and kill 25 awakened instead of just any 25 enemies. That kind of stuff. I don't know. But it would be interesting to see him synergized a bit better. But I think it would synergize better if... I like people going the extra mile for weeklies. Because a lot of people complain that weeklies don't take long enough. I disagree. Because weeklies are on top of other things that you're doing every day. Especially if you're doing dailies every day, right? So... it's not just an hour and a half and you're done, right? Some of these do take longer and it could take you 2.5 hours. Another player may not be as experienced as me and it could take them 3-4 hours extra a week after, you know, their dailies and stuff like that. It can be time consuming. So I don't think longer weeklies is the answer. More generic weeklies would be the answer. So like if your daily just said go complete a world boss, the weekly could say complete 5 world bosses. Or 3 world bosses or whatever, right? Like, instead of saying defeat Shadow Behemoth specifically, they could go more generic and say defeat 3 world bosses. And in the daily, they could say defeat a world boss. or defeat a meta event. I don't know how that would work, but I do agree that would be better. Complete a jumping puzzle. And you can have complete three jumping puzzles. Actually, I think at one point you had to complete like 10 jumping puzzles for something. I don't remember what it was, but when I started streaming, I used to do it every week. I don't remember if that was just an old daily system or it was for something else. But I used to do like 30 jumping puzzles because it was fun, right? Like, I would just go do the 10 fastest jumping puzzles I could do. So weeklies really are weaker than they once were. Just some of them are just so... It's the difficulty of some of the weeklies and just the activity behind them that add to the difficulty of them are just unfair compared to, you know, identify 100, like look at this stuff. Kill 50 rank enemies, 100 pieces of unidentified gear, complete 10 events, defeat 100 awakened. Those are really easy. Go do this jumping puzzle, right? Like Shadow Behemoth World Boss is really easy too if you catch it. Complete a fractal is pretty easy, right? But then like those like bounties, those aren't as easy. And it sort of shows when I went to do rifts, they took as long, if not longer, than my weeklies did. Because the difficulty goes up when you have to go find a thing, open the thing, finish the pre-event, kill the thing, move on to the next one, right? That's what those bounties are. You have to show up and kill a champion either by yourself and hope that the RNG doesn't give you stupid boons on it or whatever else. Or you have to catch a legendary bounty train and kill a legendary bounty, and it can be terrible at times for the whole group. Like, it just doesn't make sense. 3 bounties is worse than the Shadow Behemoth by a mile. Or doing Terrar, whatever it's called. I don't remember how to pronounce that word. I don't give a fuck. What a stupid name anyways. I always hate these names that they just throw in, and it's just like... just use English! Go to the meta event in the Golden City. Just call it the Golden City. That's all you had to do. You don't have to get fancy with the goddamn names. Be a scientist for 5 fucking seconds and be like, what is this? It's gold. It's a city. It's a Golden City. Like, they're like, Terrar. Like, nobody wants to call it that shit. Nobody. That's why we call El Paso, El Paso. If anybody understands what I'm talking about with that, you have 150 IQ. Because nobody knows what I'm talking about when I talk about that anymore. It must have been something that just went over everybody's heads back then. They just said, oh, much it just changed. But anyways, my whole point is, like, I would rather do a fractal than 3 bounties in a specific map. If it was just 3 bounties anywhere in the universe of freaking Tyria, I would be okay. But the problem is, it's 3 in a specific map. 3 in a specific map is just unfair. Same thing. Go do a mini dungeon, right? Any of the mini dungeons is so much better than do this specific mini dungeon that could be broken or just you don't like to do or it's too hard for you to do or whatever the case is. Like, oh, because they're all going to go to this one because it's the fastest. Good. That means the community got together and said, hey, which one's the fastest? I can mesmer people in there. All right. That's a good thing. People mesmering people at the end of the jumping puzzles and stuff like that is good community connection. In my opinion, it doesn't hurt the game at all. It only improves players wanting to work together. And that's what you need more of in an MMO. You want players to cooperate. And if that means ArenaNet has to be the enemy, just don't become an asshole about it. Be the people. The man is getting me down, and the community gets together and says, how can we stick it to the man? Right? Use that to your advantage instead of going, oh yeah, you want to stick it to me? Well, fuck you. Now we're going to get specific. Now you got to get to this map and you got to do it this many times. Take that. Nobody likes that. They're just not going to play your game. They'll log out and go play Final Fantasy 14. That's not what you want in this day and age. But I don't know, maybe because a lot of times now the devs are like, oh, yeah, our game's only like, 10 hours. So when you get done, go enjoy your other games. No! Idiots! What? No! 10 hours for a $70 game? You just lost sales from me. I will wait until that baby's on discount. If it's 5 years down the road, if it never goes on discount, I'm just not going to play your game. 10 hours for $70? Get out of here. That game better take me 100 hours. If I'm paying $70, 100 hours minimum. And you better not tell me to go play something else, because that's what devs are doing now. Oh, well, give you time to go enjoy other games. No, you should be fighting for that attention. You should be keeping that attention. I just feel like devs just don't care anymore. Like somebody's feeding them a damn number that they shouldn't be feeding them. Well, look what these players are doing over here. Don't look at it. It's a lie. Anyhow, I don't know how much it's going to cost me right here. It's probably like 3,000 gold to get this caught up. I know a lot of these finishers and Mel stuff aren't expensive either. Minis. Actually, the minis. This isn't a lot of minis I'm missing. These dyes are newer. I don't know if any of those have gotten cheap. But I had them all back in the day until they started doing exclusives. But how do I not have Green Lion? Seems wrong. But that's the point. I need to go through and buy some of this stuff. Especially Black Lion weapons have gotten really cheap. Excuse me. Some of these collections are really close to being done from what I can see here. The thing is, you always want to get something from the gym store. I don't have the wintergreen skins. I probably would start buying those now. But yeah. Keeping data on which daily or weekly are actually getting done and then changing the system. Do we know that? No, they don't. They'll never tell us something like that. They never have. ArenaNet is super secretive. The only reason people find data is because they track it on an API website and enough people sign up that they can get an idea what's going on. Like, when the newest, hardest content comes out, the API puts an achievement there, right? Or there's an infusion that you can earn. And when those people, so say there's 500,000 people on a website, like Guild Wars 2 efficiency, I don't think there's that many on that website. But when you go look at that and nobody has the title, the achievement, the infusion, right? And the infusion's going to be a low drop, right? So when you look at that stuff, say they do have an achievement for completing it, then that's like 15% of the players there, then people are getting it done. But if nobody has the title, that means the challenge content isn't being done by very many, if any at all. And then if there are people with the title, right, that means the achievement, usually there's more people with the achievement, some people with that challenge title. And then what ends up happening is they start looking at the infusions to see how many people have those infusions, because they know the drop rate of most infusions, which is really, really, really low. Like 0.5% on some things, which is insane. You're never going to get it. You could roll it 10,000 times and you'll never see the infusion, right? So, but when they look at that and nobody has the infusion, that means people aren't completing that content enough in mass for it to actually impact the game well. Meaning people don't care about the content. So, when in End of Dragons, I forget what that strike is. The final strike where they came in and only so many people have that. It will be years before there's enough impact for them to see how much it actually mattered. But at the same time, that's because so little people have actually completed it or attempted it or finished it, right? Just the base one for that too, there was not a lot of people who have completed. I don't think I've ever completed that strike myself. I don't remember. But that's just out there. It's just something I haven't done. And again, I'm in the top 0.5% of players. I just don't do the hard content because what I found, it's not worth my time. Now that's it. I do not see that challenge as something to overcome that's going to improve my gameplay, make me better at the game as a whole, or understand the game any closer. All that's doing is sort of playing into the pockets of the people who enjoy that, which I just don't think is a majority of the players in this game at all. I think a good 60% of the players are so casual they're never going to care about it. I think another 20% may fiddle with it a little bit like I did and then just not care about it. And then the other 20% is going to be broken down into the other stuff. Those who are going to do it every day, which is such a small percentage, I can't even tell you what it is. And then it's going to be the people who do it every once in a while or do it to show off or do it to get the title and that kind of stuff and never touch it again. And then that percentage gets cut down even further. So should ArenaNet skip out on that 80% community to make that content for that 20% where a good chunk of them are never going to go back to it, I'm going to say at least 8 to 11%, something like that. Because that's what happened when raids hit the fucking shit fan of HOT. They introduced all this stuff. Raids are fantastic. There was no stepping stone to get players there, so therefore the casual community said, who cares? And then people went to Reddit and said the casual community is killing this game. No, ArenaNet made a sidestep, and they should not have. They should not have given in to the hardcore elitists. No, they should have introduced raids, made them easier to get into, then introduced the harder raids. And then they would have had a stepping stone, and the 40% of the community would have jumped in instead of just the 33% that jumped in at the time. And that would have been a huge difference, because when you start getting to that 50%, 60% mark, that means a lot of players are interested, and it ends up creating this snowball effect of more players joining in who would have not had interest in that content, which makes it then a good investment to continue. But instead, we only got 7 raid wings, and they said, that's enough, we got to move to something else because players aren't interested in this. That's why they gave us strikes. Why fractals are still worked on to this day is because we don't have dungeons. But other than that, fractals are just a glorified strike at this point. I really don't know why they continue making fractals. And the newest fractals is just by far, and a lot of majority of the players think, just not as good as the old fractals. The Nightmare fractal is by far the best fractal they introduced. And when they introduced that, I thought, oh, maybe these fractals are going to improve. Or they're going to keep making these fun. No, every improvement, change, new fractal that came after the Nightmare fractal just ain't it. It ain't it, Chief. A lot of people stop playing fractals. You can see the number just drop. And when new players come in and nobody's going after those achievements until like a bonus week or something like that, you can again go to those other websites and see it on the API. Oh, they're getting the base bottom things, and then you'll never see the stuff at the top go any higher. If so, it's very far and few between for whatever reason. ArenaNet needs to stop trying to improve something that isn't broken, first of all. But they need to understand when they do have something good, why it was good. Nightmare Fractal Tier 1 versus Tier 2 versus Tier 3 versus Tier 4 was such a nice slant upwards, and then the challenge mode jumped, right? Like it should, because it's hard content. You have to be really good at the fractal. Like, it was great. The whole thing was great. I loved it. I loved doing Tier 4 Nightmare because I did Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, and then I did Tier 4. It just felt good to play. And then they just didn't care, I guess, after that. Because we got things like Siren's Reef or whatever it is. Deep Stone is very I could argue they took that out to the public, so it had to be casual enough for people to play. I remember they did some challenge or something like that. I don't mind Deep Stone. I think at the higher tiers it's the instabilities that make it unenjoyable, but like that was the thing with Nightmare Fractal. Even the instabilities we had at the time weren't terrible. It didn't feel like it was impossible to complete it. But now fractals at times, it's just so unenjoyable, people just don't want to play it. That the instabilities need to also back it up. See, you can add layer after layer to something, but if that layer makes it unenjoyable for a majority of players, especially the hardcore community, you've done messed up. You're not developing it well. And I just feel like fractals hit that point a long time ago where we're just getting fractals that the difficulty curve just goes whoosh, so fucking fast. You got your tier 1, but the difficulty is already up here, right? And so when you add tier 2, it just feels like it's such a leap, even though it's not that much higher. but it's still so high on the goddamn mountain, it's harder to breathe anyways. Like, you're already breathing so damn hard here, and now it's harder to breathe, and then you're saying, oh, we're gonna take it higher, and then tier 4 brings it even higher than that to this new peak you've never been to. Players just ain't gonna play it. And I think that's just where we are. And the newest fractal they introduced has so many damn bugs to it that I just don't know how to get out the door. And that's scary. That's scary stuff to think about. Because they're not going to remove it. Because if I owned a company and I sent out a product and that product was defective and I tried to fix it and it couldn't be fixed, and then I tried to fix it again, couldn't be fixed, I would remove it and be like, we'll come back to this later. I would take it out, say, hey, team that worked on this, what the fuck? Fix the product. Or you're fired! Because that's what you do with bad developers. You don't coddle them and be like, okay, we're gonna mentor you now. No, it's already too late. If you trusted them in the first place to work on a team and they produce something that is so bad that people just, like, their whole consumer market doesn't like it, like, the only thing you hear is negativity, they're not good. You look at them and you say, I'm sorry, I don't know what to mentor here. It's like taking an ice skater and telling them they all have to be a truck driver. It doesn't make fucking sense. Like, it's insane. What are you gonna do? Start them in a fucking bicycle and move them all the way up to the fucking truck? No, you fire them and say, hey, you tried, it didn't work out, this project sucked, I need to know whose fault it is. Who worked on this? Whose bugs are these? Why isn't this noted? Right? I just don't think that happens at ArenaNet. I really don't. It just feels like this bad content gets sent out, it gets bug fixed, and eventually gets fixed fully or bandaged enough that you just can't do that. But then you just, as a player, you just move on. You're like, well, that's the way it works, right? But then those same people produce new content, and the risk is still there. Season 4 is what I'm talking about. I don't know what happened between Season 4 and Season 5, but Season 5, man, started off way different than what Season 4. Like, the end of Season 4 should not have been in the best part of Season 4, in all honesty, but it was. It just felt like the content worked, right? There weren't bugs in my way every turn. But I remember, like, episode 3, you couldn't even progress the story or something like that. It was episode 3 or 4 or something like that. And then they just got into this mode where they're like, just spam the attacks. And it just constantly was that way. It was it's a slog, right? But that's just it. With Fractals, I felt like after Nightmare Fractal, that team was either promoted away from it or they left and went to somewhere else. And then you get a new team in there and it's just they don't understand what Fractals were. And then the fixes that they put in for Fractals that were moving too fast, now they're the longest Fractals to have to trudge through. You're just like, oh man, I don't want to do that fractal. I remember when the dredge fractal was the worst one, and now it's something people choose over other stuff, and I just can't believe it. Even when they changed the weapons and stuff. This is what I'm talking about, though. This is what I'm talking about. It's inconsistent. If the quality stayed the same, right? If Nightmare Fractal came out, next Fractal came out, same quality, and the next one, same quality, I wouldn't even be talking about this. I wouldn't even have like this like intuition coming in of like, man, something's not right at this company. Like I had in Season 4. Like in Season 4, it just felt like something was off. I just felt like people were like throwing shit at each other in the office or something. You know what I mean? Like it was like, this is ArenaNet, but it just feels like they're mad at me. Like as the player, like what did I do to you? Right? And at that point, probably a lot. But the thing was, like, I shouldn't have felt that. Like, that should never come out in the product. It should be fun. And I believe at the time, Twitter, like, devs on Twitter are like, this is supposed to be fun. Why are so many players saying it's not? There is an issue here. That's why, as a boss, you come in and be like, look, I don't like what people are saying here. What's going on? Why is this not getting done? You can't come in with, like, an iron fist either. You can't be like, get it done, right? Because you can't nail a nail into a piece of wood without a hammer, and if they don't have the fucking hammer and they're just using a brick, that's why the wood is splintering. Like, you can't come in and tell them to, like, stop using the brick when that's all they have to hammer the goddamn nail, right? Like, that, my metaphors suck, but listen, that's what it felt like. Like, they were just throwing shit together and then sending it out. That's what Soto felt like. So I guess it was consistent in that way. But I mean, like, after End of Dragons, like, the bugs and stuff in there that I found a year later was still surprising. Like, how is this a bug? Today, my commander tag wouldn't even work. Is it still? Oh, it's there now. Why was my commander tag not working in Echo Vault? I don't know. Other people were saying they couldn't see it. They couldn't see the pink tag. It's just stuff like that. It's just, is the game working today or is it working tomorrow? I don't know. I didn't lose my power today or internet, and that's what I'm really happy about. Let's just celebrate that. Well, this is griping about years ago stuff again. That's what I'm talking about. The new age, though, if you ever wonder why I got so mad at Soto, that's the reason. It just felt like they threw mud at a wall and saw what stuck for the plaster. Like, that's what I mean, it's so frustrating to see something you saw years ago, expecting never to see it again because certain people left the company, or they just come at you with such hype like, oh, we have changed, blah, blah, blah. Then who is the abusive boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever in this relationship? Because obviously they came back again and they fucking just broke my windshield. They slashed my tires. The car moves, but I just don't understand why I have to go with it saying fuck you on the side. I don't know what happened, and that's how Soto felt. It felt like a brand new car with fuck you written on the side and 2 of my tires slashed because that abusive person showed back up. Why? Like, why isn't that done? Why is this bug here? How is this so not working here? I'm not even gonna say it's broken, because at this point you have to be a mastermind to get it to work that closely to the thing and just be so far off. Why were my lesser arcane chests named minor chests and gave me shit loot for a mini game I had to play every goddamn time? Why? It shouldn't happen at this point. A company that's been working on a game for 11 years now, I hope, would have systems in place to check that bullshit. Just like the Jade bots not counting as Jade bots in the new map for your weekly. Because they're not named Jade bots. What in the level of intern is that? I was watching the Soto crafting video, and I should have asked in that video, but you're live, so I'm asking now. You said Lair sells you something so you don't have to craft. I didn't understand. So you don't have to craft the new legendary armor. You can literally buy it all for Ecto from Lear. But more people are LFG for tier 4 than tier... That is a lie, actually, Ada. And it's not... It's actually ignorance, not a lie. And I'm not calling you ignorant to call you ignorant. It's because tier 1 stuff gets filled faster than tier 4. And I know this because a buddy of mine sits and watches the fractal stuff every once in a while when he's like recruiting people or selling tier 4s. And tier 1 and tier 2, there's a lot of people who do that. It's just a lot of times you don't get to see the group because it fills so quickly. Like, it doesn't even pop up on your screen type of thing. And the only reason he started to catch on to this is because the amount of people who show up to the fractal gates as well and then disappear. A lot of people run up to the gate and they're gone, right? But in tier 4, he has seen groups sit there for 40, 45 minutes, right? It just seems like there's so many people, but different things have to be filled in those groups. So that list grows longer then when tier 1 dailies, boom, 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 people jump in. So it only seems that way. And a lot of Guild Wars 2, when it comes to LFG, it seems that way, but that's why we have to make the group, right? When I say MTG it, because LFG is great when you're looking for the group, it's just that people aren't making the group. So there's actually a lot of people interested in tier 1 fractals to start, just nobody's making the group because of social anxieties. Thanks, boomers. But no, no, that's just it. Because I've asked before, like, man, if only people did more tier 1s. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, if only people did more tier 4s by freaking doing tier 3s. Tier 3 fractals are hard to fill, and nobody wants to do them. And he said the reason for that is because it's actually really easy to earn agony. It's so much easier in the agony system now. And since you only need to jump into a group that has access to the tier 4s, right? You never have to do tier 1 to tier 2, tier 3. Because you can literally buy every agony infusion somewhere else. So technically, you never have to step foot into fractals except for anything basic, including masteries. You don't really have to do fractals to finish your masteries for fractals. So you can go from never doing fractals into tier 4 if you have the build. You may not understand the entire fractal, but you can. And he says people do it all the time. So tier 3, or people do tier 1, it's fun. They do tier 2, and they go into tier 3, it sucks, and they just skip it entirely. But tier 1, it's people like me who show up for the weekly, right? I jump in, help them out, they complete it, you know, that kind of thing. But I feel like also you have to be in the right prime time and things like that. So depending on your time zone and stuff like that, that kind of thing. But if we had a better LFG where it didn't feel like people had to make the group, instead ArenaNet mitigated that, right? They were the middleman for it. This game would be completely different, and you would see, because you would go in and say, you know, I'm an elementalist DPS, this group needs a DPS, you know, and it slots you in there for the DPS, right? So like, if somebody did make the group, they could request things. They could say, I need 3 DPS. I don't need a healer because I'm the healer. I need a boon support, a lack or quickness or whatever. And they could put in for something specific. If ArenaNet could build that system, then what they could do is go to the list, and in the LFG, there are people saying, I want to play tier 1 fractals. I want to play tier 2 fractals. I want to play tier 3, tier 4, right? And you get to see all the players, and you can pick the ones you want. And if you're not getting picked, there still could be a lottery after a while where ArenaNet says, oh, these people just want to be in a group, and this looks like a good composition based on what we've seen, and they throw them all in the group and see how it goes. Still could be a thing. And then those people don't have to make the group at all. Especially for things like tier 1 fractals, you don't need a perfect comp, right? You just need enough. And if ArenaNet found a way to measure that kind of thing, it would be different. What? Oh. Oh. Hello? Hello? All right. I gotta go take care of some things. Because new doggo. Oh, you want to say hello? But anyways, we'll be back tomorrow with Halloween. Which should be a lot more fun. Because I won't have to worry about weeklies. Or any of that kind of stuff. All done. We just get to do Halloween. I'll do my dailies tonight, weeklies on my second alt account, which hopefully those are great. If it's just the strike I can't do, which usually what it ends up being, then oh well. But tomorrow I'm going to try to start at noon again, and we'll play Halloween. Heck, I may even tag up in the lab just to get the stack of trick-or-treat bags for the person who's winning the giveaway tomorrow that you've all signed up or on the Discord, correct? Make sure you sign up for that. More people sign up, the more winners. Bo does not like to be picked up. Want to smell my breath? He also doesn't like to be kissed. See? But if I do this, he'll do it. He loves to be petted, though. Don't you? You're not in trouble, man. He also doesn't know how to sit on a lap. He just stands there all like weird. Like right now, he's just like, what do I do? That's it. That's all you do. You can sit down. And I can do this. His skin's a little dry, so I'm gonna try to get that all figured out and then be done. Lucky's being held, falling asleep. He's an old man. All right. Here. He needs to go outside. He's been such a good boy. All right, Galco, you did make it back. Let's call it a day. Call it a day. Thanks everyone for letting me sit here and yell about weeklies again. The thumbnail is not correct, I saw. I don't know why. So I will replace it with something else. Sometimes it doesn't upload the thumbnail even though it says it's uploaded. So I don't know if that's just YouTube lying to me or it just doesn't update and then I go live and then it just reverts back to something. But it usually falls back to certain specific thumbnails that I have on the thing. I got nothing else for all of you. I appreciate it. If you learned anything today, let me know in the comments. Don't forget to like this video. Subscribe if you're new. All the things that YouTubers ask you to do because we need it. As I said, tomorrow's Halloween for Guild Wars 2. We'll do that. Wednesday, we start Terraria Expert Mode. We'll play through that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know how long that game's going to take me or what's going to distract me or whatever. Expect me not to pay attention to chat with that game because that game's insane sometimes. But I think when that is done, we will be back into Guild Wars 2 for some more Halloween stuff. More than likely for the weeklies next week, just to sort of go over all the stuff that has to be done type of thing that I'm trying to avoid this week. But then once Terraria is done, I'm guessing 5-6 shows maybe of that, maybe longer. I don't know. We'll try to beat as much of it as I can until I'm like, okay, enough of this expert mode. It's insane. We will actually move back to Minecraft modded or something else. Again, Minecraft is not done. I enjoy playing Minecraft. It's just the vanilla is just vanilla. I need something with a little more, I don't know. Flair. Flavor. Fetish. I mean, what? All right, we're going to get out of here. Galka, you have a happy evening as well. I don't know if I'll be on the Discord tonight for the guildies, but there's guild missions. Wait, is that ranger? Freaking honkin' Latan. Anyhow, as always, I leave you with this. Take care of each other. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. What is happening? Why does this sound so rigid? I don't know, because I took 4 days off? Maybe that's it. Not happening again. All right? I already missed 2 days of this Halloween-y season. We may have to make it up. I don't like doing makeup, but, you know, it's the Halloween-y season. You know what I mean? Huh? If you're going to bad sleep, I'll get that rest. You'll need it, trust me. I don't see you for the rest of this week. We'll be at Guild Wars 2 and Terraria, okay? Enjoy the rest of your October. If you get too busy with life, the universe, and everything, aka work, family, playing video games, that kind of thing, just remember the VODs are always here if you want to come back and see them. Maybe I won't be so angry all the time, but, you know, my name is AngryZorric, so But just enjoy the rest of your 2023, okay? That's what I'm trying to say here. We're already halfway through this month. It's insane. It's insane. 2 weeks. 2 weeks away from Halloween-ish. A little more than 2 weeks, I guess. A few hours. Depends on where you live. But other than that, it's your physical health. Get up, move around, that kind of thing. With 2 dogs, I've definitely had, and a new dog especially, I've had to go up and down. Man, I've been using different muscles just dealing with that kind of stuff, but it's sort of been enjoyable. So, you know, it is what it is. Anyhow, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go eat a salad. Because I need to lose weight still. That goal this year just never happened. I'm physically stronger, just not weightily stronger. What? Bye.